Howdy.
Hey, I'm sending. Sorry, I'm a little late. I was scrambling for this thumbnail, bro, that I'm still not happy with, but we're rolling with it. We're rolling with it. Fortunately, we have a little bit of wiggle room. Saying the first run, I know how long it's gonna be.
Nice. My runs will be not as long as the estimates.
Yeah, I mean that's the hope usually. You feel me? That's usually the hope.
Well, I just know, like, I think you gave me 10 minutes for Zaboomafoo, and there's no way I can fail that badly.
I gave you 5 minutes, bro. Oh, sorry. You're misled by the time between. It's technically 5 minutes and then a 5-minute like swap interval.
Well, the swap is into me, so.
That is true. That is true. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. What is
and
up?
Trackmania is not going to take 15 either.
Post the link. I don't have the link.
It will take at most like 8.
Okay, so we're just gonna get started with Alex's run here, because it's like a first awkward run. But first run of the day.
Let's go.
Unfortunately, Lethargic Shrew, he is a classic of the channel. Was one of the first people to ever upload a video on our channel or help us with something. Didn't do well, but we love him anyway. Known to be speedrunner for point and click games, which most people would say, how do you speedrun a point and click game? Well, fortunately for us, he'll hopefully explain it, but there are a lot of cool tricks you can actually do for these games. Today he'll be running Monkey Island 2, and to quote him, as he said me when he sent this pre-recorded video, he said he did one run and shipped it because he wanted to give as if it was a live run experience. And he said there were some hiccups, but we got through it. So yeah, guys, that is what this is going to be. After that, every other run of the day will be a live run commentated by those in the Smoovers friend group and Smoovers themselves. The schedule is in the description. We'll be posting it throughout the day. But after we get through this one first run, hopefully we'll get some nice, good runs, some nice, good chat interaction. Hope you guys enjoy.
Alrighty. This is Alex, also known as TLS420, the Lethargic Shrew, out here ready to run Monkey Island 2, LeChuck's Revenge. There we go. Doing okay. Picking up some paper. Gonna go over here, go down this hatch. We'll talk to Mr. Barkeep. Yeah, let's find out what's going on in this little town. Let's grab this bit that appeared out of nowhere because we are, of course, skipping as much of these cutscenes and dialogue as possible. Yeah, a little inefficiently spamming here. Let's look behind the table. Yeah, a little sneaky. That's me dodging work that I just got paid for in advance. Pretty sweet deal if you ask me, but I wouldn't recommend doing it in your own professional lives. Alright, let's go in here and let's go steal this guy's toupee and his nice shirt. Now we have his spit, his toupee, his shirt, and we're about to go get the last ingredient we need to make a voodoo doll, which of course is something of the dead. It will be some very cool Pog epic grave desecration for all you grave desecration fans. Heading down to the cemetery to file a grave. Oh yeah. Did the long path there. That was a pure accident. A little impatient. There we go, and we just robbed that grave. Very cool, very swag. I like it. Let's go off to the path. Now, let me see. What can I tell you about this game? I chose this game, Monkey Island 2, after watching this very cool little YouTube documentary by One Short Eye. I'm blanking on it now that I'm actually here, but alright, here we go. We have the ingredients list. Speed running this construction. Oh, split that early. Split that. See this thing? We'll just ignore the splits. Honestly, we're gonna ignore the splits. I couldn't figure out a good key to use for splitting. I ended up choosing the little tilde below escape, and I'm like, oh, that's probably not ideal if I'm gonna be spamming escape a lot, right? So we're just gonna ignore that first split. Probably all of them, to be honest. We'll just see if we can't get a final time. Oh, crap. I'm speaking through that. Almost missed this. But you know, this is how we do things. This is how we speedrun. We have fun with it, and we try our best. Man, this really is a little more awkward. Completely alone in my room, just kind of recording. But hey, what are you gonna do, you know? It is what it is. So, and now we just got some clicks to do, and we're about wrapped up with part 1. Chapter 1, I should say. Now, with all the escape spamming, maybe I'll have to switch to, instead of using escape cutscenes, you could double click the mouse. But I mean left and right, but I don't know, we'll see. As long as I don't screw this up any more than I already have. Alright. 4 map pieces. Now we gotta find the 4 map pieces to get the like this big treasure. We want to go to Booty Island first. And we're gonna go in here. Oh, and we're gonna go buy this map piece. And we're out. We will be back here. This is like the one glitch I did bother to learn. Fat Island. We zoom in here because you have to have gone there. Okay, let me focus a bit here. Use the bone with the dog. Use the key in the lock. Get our stuff back. We just got arrested. Yeah, that was a little glitch because you need to go into that tunnel in the waterfall if you want to access the cottage, which is where we'll find another map piece. And for some reason, when you do it in that order, you get to. Alright, let's see. It doesn't matter. We win. And we want an invitation. Yeah, so now when we go back to this path here, we can hit up the very, very cool cottage. Come on, come on. There you go. slowly making our way over to the cottage. There it is. Let's open the door, enter, look over, open the trap door, go in, pick up this map piece, pick up the map piece. Got it, and let's go back to the path. And let's head back to the ship. The ship's over here. Over the ship, let's go back to Booty Island. We'll go into this costume shop. We'll give this invitation that we just won, gambling, very cool gambling. And back out. Now we're gonna go to stands. Previously on coffins, not a bad deal. Not a bad deal at all, chat, right? Let's see. You're gonna show off the coffin. I'm gonna ask him to show it off again. I'm gonna do the very cool. Wait for it. No, I messed that up. Let's try that again. There we go. Nail him into his own coffin, just so we could snag that epic key. Yeah, this part, I don't know, I've practiced. I mean, not enough, but I've practiced. And just not very good at it, to be honest. But that's alright. Now we're going to hit up the mansion. We have our invitation. We have our costume. Alright. Ooh, saucy costume, saucy costume. Yeah. I'm real curious how this is going to play out. This recording playing back during the live stream. We'll see. No, is this even a real recording? Yeah, because we're a one and done kind of crew. One and done. We don't need anything perfect. And oh, yoink, yoinky splunky map piece. Oh no. Let's see. Life without you is an endless nightmare. I don't want to live. I miss you. Buffoon and a weasel. Basically, those dialogue options are not in the same place. They're kind of randomized, but at least one of them, apparently very rarely two of them, will have some really sappy, like, take me back, I can't live without you style comments. And those are the ones. You gotta do 4 of them in a row, or maybe 4 total, to get at least to get you the map piece. Now, head back to Scab Island. So the cemetery, using the key that we stole from the very cool used. It's this coffin. Open it up. Pick up. That's the last map piece. Now we got all the map pieces. So chapter 2 split will actually be pretty close. Nice. Head back on over to Woodtick. And now we're gonna go to the cartographer, Wally. Same guy we got the map from, actually. Not the map, the paper. Oh, God, give it to him. Alright. And something like we gotta get him a love potion from the witch doctor. So back over to the swamp. Hop in our coffin. Head right back on over. To the shack, and we're up. Alright. Into the coffin. I think we took a long path there. That's alright. We're coming up on. Keep rowing, keep rowing. And oh, mysterious crate. Hop right on in. I don't mind if I do. Let's open this. Let's keep moving. Up these stairs. To the passage, and then we go to this back tunnel. From the back tunnel, we go to this archway. This archway, we're gonna open the huge door. Oh wow. All those locks were a big debate. Now let me think. What to do? Alright, yep. Now, oh, there's a boy Wally. Let's talk to him. Let's see what's up. Any bright ideas? Let's see. Any bright ideas? Let's see, Wally. What's happening? What's happening? We're in the dark. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. Just as scary as Alien. Let's do some matches. Uh-oh. That's a dynamite. TNT. No, here we are. Chapter 4. Pick up the crowbar. Take up the crowbar. Open this barrel. Yep, let's snag them crackers. And Polly want a cracker? Of course. Always. Cracker to Polly. And let's just give the last cracker now. And now we can head off into the jungle. Ooh, scary jungle. Oh, there we go. Now, lots of rights, a couple of ups. We'll see. There we go. Now let's see if we can't prep some stuff. Now we got our dynamite lit. Don't worry, don't worry. It's not going to blow up in our pockets. But we got our dynamite lit. We got our crowbar attached to our rope. We scroll up the inventory, so now our shovel is right here. Alright. Oh, big explosion, guys. Great Scott. Oh, look at the love. Alright, now let's use the crowbar and the rope. So let's position our cursor right over the chest. This is an important part in a bit. And we're also going to see some pretty cool save load strats. Because there is some RNG in this next part. And the safest way I can do it for y'all is save load. Well, I think I'm going to hit right around that 20-minute mark that I was predicting. Oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. He's got a voodoo doll. Uh-oh, uh-oh, spooky voodoo doll. What's happening? Ooh, oof, oof, oof. Ow, owie, owie, that hurts. Ow, 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 owie, that hurts, that hurts. Alright, now here's where I gotta get good at save load. Oh, he tried to teleport me. Oh, didn't really work. Alright, let's get ready to save load here. Like the worst room we could be in. There we go, this is the room we want to be in. Pick up the skull. Open this up. Pick up the syringe. Leave that there. open the medical drawer. Let's grab the syringe. Let's see. Pray. Oh my, okay, well, that could have been worse. Okay, this is got a really good body. I really gotta get in this room. And let's blow up these balloons. Let's use this. Oh, sorry, accidentally muted. Oh, found him. Let's yoink some underwear. PU, am I right? Let's use the hanky. Get ready to save. Load again. Yuck. Yeah. Let's not be happy with this. Oh, okay, can we get closer? There we go. This is exactly where we gotta go. Alright, let's go over here. Yeah. Oh! Ooh, ouch, ouch, owie, that sucks. Imagine getting your beard ripped off like that. I could never. Alright, now let's use this elevator. Let's wait a bit. Oh, I messed that up, huh? Yeah. Dang, messed that up. See, that was me trying a little bit of an advanced strat. Messed it up, that's alright. Oh. Oh, the beard bits were there. Alright, let's just do that now then. Before I screw that up again. Alright, now we could just pop back on up. Now we gotta get ready for him to show up again so he can voodoo his booty. Yeah, voodooed. Ooh. Get wrecked. Oh, we see him again. He's quaking. Oh, ripped his leg off. Oof, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt a lot, I imagine. Oh, doggo alert. Alright, let's see if you really are my brother. Oh, well, he's definitely crying. Who knows? There's no way to know. Alright, that's time. I think I mistimed that a bit, but that's fine. We did it. We did it, chat. Did it, guys. Monkey Island 2. Woo! Woo!
Okay, that's enough of that one. Beautiful stuff from the Lethargic Shrew. Beautiful stuff indeed. Now on to the real runs for the rest of the day. Live runs. Let's go. Do appreciate the Lethargic Shrew sending that in to us. Always a joy to hear him commentating stuff. But David, are you ready to go? Yes, no, maybe. Hello,
Sorry, I was muted.
everybody. Mr. Cyan Smoover here.
Hello, everyone. Alright. Let me screen share.
Boom, boom.
Okay, can you see?
Yep. Let me, Oh, I need to change all the. I forgot. It's been so long since I've done this. I have to change stuff. Just give me a second.
Okay. Are you guys ready for some Zaboomafu?
New game.
Accessing memory card. Memory card.
Play.
Okay, there we go.
Here's a picture of me and my.
Hi, you're
Alright.
good. You're good to go.
We're ready to go? Alright.
The
How's the
snack machine is
volume?
empty. We need to collect snacks for the Happy Lemur Day party.
I think it's good. I think it's
Hi
good.
there, Zabu. Hi, Zabu. Hi, Zabu.
We need
Hi,
to collect
good luck.
mangoes.
Good luck. Oh wait,
Yeah, let's look.
let me. I forgot something actually. Give me a second.
Super easy.
Alright, let me know.
Yeah.
We need to collect mangoes.
Yeah, let's look for food.
Okay, we're good now.
Alright, we're good?
Yep.
Stream, can you hear me? Okay. Alright, so today we're gonna be playing Zaboomafu Leapin' Lemurs. Gonna get some snacks for the Happy Lemur Day party. Let's go. Alright, time's gonna start. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yes.
Okay. We're going to a river.
Alright, so first we go to the Indian jungle. Get some mangoes.
I have to tell Toothbrush about my Happy Lemur Day party. Do you remember the first?
And
time
Zabu's
we
like
did
super excited to see his friend Toothbrush, but unfortunately for him, we don't actually meet any of his friends in this run, so it's okay. Woo. Alright, so the point of this game is we're gonna be like, on each level we have to collect 10
Peacock. A langer monkey. Back quit.
Are you yet?
Yes.
So in each space we have to collect 10 of the fruit and then
Hey there.
we quit out
Are you
because it saves and then we can go to the next world.
Going to an Australian billabong. You'll find
So
the
we're going to
quandongs we need there.
Australia, collect some
My Happy
quandongs.
Lemur Day party. He's been a great pal ever since he visited Animal Junction.
So the controls on this game are a little wonky, but we're playing on super easy, so the hitboxes are very forgiving.
Collect the quandong fruits, Zabu. Now, don't touch them there wombats. Wild animals need their space, and these wombats like to help themselves to snacks.
It's a good thing I know how to swim. A wombat.
Oops.
Fun fact.
Okay, well that's not supposed to happen. So come back and collect that. Minor time loss. If you hit any of the animals, they steal your fruit.
Back quit.
Are you yet?
Yes.
It's usually not a problem. But if you run into one, then that happens.
Yabu? Yes. Okay. Let's slide over to the Louisiana Bayou. Oh, you'll find wild
All
animals
right.
and mussels about my Happy
We're
Lemur
going
Day
to the
party.
Louisiana
First time you
Bayou.
visited Animal Junction?
The Louisiana Bayou.
My friend Muscles.
Oh, we're not seeing muscles either, so don't get excited.
Collect all the raspberries you can find, Yabu. Hey, avoid touching the raccoons. The wild animals need their space, and These raccoons will gladly eat any food you're carrying to them. A raccoon. And back quick. Are you? Yes.
All right, that's the bayou done. Most of this run's actually just cutscenes and mashing through.
Okay. Yeah, we're going.
I'm actually mashing as fast as I can right now, but
we need there. Our pal Surf. I have to.
But they still talk a lot.
Happy Lemur Day party. I remember the first time I met Surf while on my way to Animal Junction.
hi, Surf.
Surf.
Bye, Surf. I'll never see you again.
Raccoons sleep a lot more in winter, but they don't hibernate. A mosquito.
Oops.
A puffin.
Animal fun fact, puffins are not very graceful flyers in the air, but they are very graceful and fast underwater.
Back quick. Yes.
All right, we're done with the fish. Now we just need some bananas.
Yes.
Okay, we're going to a river in the Amazon jungle. You'll find the snacks we need there. You might also find our.
I have to tell Jagwater about my Happy Lemur Day party.
Oh my God, Jagwater's invited. Hey, Jagwater.
Jagwater.
All right, bye, Jagwater. All right, this level's actually the hardest one, but
Collect the bananas, Zabu. Avoid touching the bodies, Zabu. Wild animals need their space, and they'll probably help themselves to any bananas you're carrying.
oh,
A coati.
Animal fun fact: coatis are from the same family of animals as raccoons.
Quit.
all right, we got all our snacks. So time ends when we hit the party hat. And
Happy Lemur
yay, Happy Lemur Day! Woo! All right, skip the Happy Lemur Day because it's copyrighted and will get us DMCA'd. Yay! We did it! We got a party. Fun game, good game.
Oh, everything is ready for the party, Zabu.
Beautiful stuff.
Beautiful.
Beautiful stuff.
All right. And with that, I'm gonna switch games. Ryan, do you want to do any in between?
In between. And in between what?
In between my next run? Any some fun facts about the Smoovers?
Oh, dude, let me tell you guys about some fun facts about the Smoovers. So, lesser known fact about the Smoovers is they held together at a point all world records in moving out. Very cool. Very
It's
cool,
true.
fun. Other cool fun fact is Cam, although having speedran Back for Blood many of times, has never actually submitted an official run of the game. So he's only ever officially ran moving out,
True.
which is pretty wild.
Alright. You see my stream?
Yep.
Yes?
Yes.
Alright. So, next run, gonna be doing some Trackmania training mode. So this game has 25 training tracks to teach you the mechanics of the game. They're pretty short, and the community has actually made a tool that helps you with speedrunning. So we're gonna go ahead and open up our plugins menu. So we're in the speedrunning plugin, and we're going to select training, and then start our speedrun. It's yelling at me because I don't have live split on, but it's okay. So the speedrun starts on the timer countdown on the first track and ends when I finish the last track. So start in 3, 2, 1, go. Wonderful bonk. And the plugin will go to the next map for me automatically. So that's nice. So these first 5 maps are teaching you the different surfaces. So you started with road, then we went to dirt, now we're on ice. Ice, you kind of want to stay on the outside. That surface is very slippery. And now we have what the community has collectively come to know as sausage block, because of the little hump in the middle. Almost fell off there, but it's all right. And now we have our loop. So we're coming to the point where it's going to start teaching us like different techniques in the game. So I finish our looping map. Head on into our engine off block. Now this map is pretty hard actually. It might take me a few tries because if you hit the wall and lose all your speed, you can't gain it back. And at the end there's this big uphill and you just have to kind of coast to the finish. So we got that second try, not terrible. Here we've got our reactor up, which will make us fly. Woo! Next map is our slow-mo block, which actually doesn't make time slow down, it just makes our car slow down. So we want to avoid the first one. Second one's unavoidable, but we go. Now we've got the no steering block, which does exactly that. We have to line ourselves up beforehand and get through these poles. And then when we hit the reset block, we're good. Then we go on to the finish. Ooh. Next up we have our boosters, but these are special boosters. These are red boosters, so they make you go super fast. There's a super turbo, and we're gonna try to hit all 3 of them. And now we have the concept of releasing. So if you take this at full speed, you don't make the jump. So you have to release a little bit before you actually hit the jump. So you can go right into the finish. Now we have our wall ride, our little half pipe. Pretty simple there. Now here's the full wall ride. And a lot of wall rides will actually be longer than this, but this is just introducing you to the concept. And then we have our reactor boost down, which will make you stick to walls. So we don't want to take the booster, we don't want to take this guy. So that lets us drive all the way up the wall. And we have the fragile block, which will make your car very fragile. So if you hit a wall or make a big jump or something, then the car kind of breaks. You can see it wobbling there. So we want to make sure not to hit any walls on that. Now we have the introduction to drifting and how to drift on different platform types. So the first one you want to drift, and the second turn you want to just slow down. Or you could also drift super hard, but the concept is the same. Dirt, we actually don't need to drift at all because on dirt your back wheels kind of slide out behind you anyway. So we can just go ahead and drive that normally. And now we're gonna have the same thing on sausage block. So on sausage, you actually want to go on the inside so that you don't fly out. And then that's what can happen if you go too fast on a sausage block. All right. And now we have the same thing on ice. We're gonna slow down as we get here. And head to the finish. Now we have a combination of all 4 of those. So we start with road, to our drift, we go on to the dirt, then we're into sausage, and we finish with ice. And I'm not the best at ice, but we make it there. Alright, so now we've got some more drifting, but here we've got like penalty grass, so if you go onto the grass, it slows you down a bit. And then you regain grip on the road itself. Finish that, and then we'll have the same thing a few times. So now we're on dirt. And instead of penalty grass, we have penalty sand, which does basically the same thing, but looks cooler in conjunction with dirt. You can make like a desert theme, but let's see. Now we're gonna do the same on ice, and we'll see if we can get our nice ice slide. So we're gonna turn one way and then steer the other. And ideally you do that perfectly on the ice part of the platform and not the snow, but it's okay. Like that's the ice slide you want. It's really cool when you can get it right. And then we do it on grass. So now we have some grass which functions kind of like dirt, but it doesn't have the slopes on the edges, so it's just flat. Alright, now we're on the last map, which is kind of difficult actually, because we start off with a fragile block, which means that if we go too fast, we're gonna slide out. And we have to traverse this little downhill here. So we're going through all the platform types. We wanna not slide out. See, we're fragile, so we're like drifting on the grass. And then once we get to the ice, we're gonna wanna do an ice slide here. And we slid out, but it's okay, try again. And time is coming up at this finish. If I can get there. And time. Woo. Yay. All right.
Beautiful stuff.
Some of that was not so great, but you know, I took some of the ice. Some of the ice was better than I usually do, honestly.
There you go. That's all you ask.
All right. Hope you guys enjoyed my 2 games. I will be back later with another one. But
Yeah.
good luck to all the other runners today, and I'll see you guys in chat.
Beautiful.
People,
Thank you. Sir.
hey.
See you later. Hello.
Hi there.
Hello. Next up on the block is Rollin, bringing back a game that he's run many of times for other speedrun marathons.
Yeah, that's me.
That's you. Looking for a big PB world record smile for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Guaranteed.
Guaranteed. Lovely. Just give me a second to make sure everything looks good. I transition
Sure.
over. It's all you, big bud, I think.
All right. Then I will be creating a new game. I think time begins as soon as I hit this, and then time ends when I fly out into space. There's an in-game timer, but it never hurts to see how far along we are. All right, I'm gonna start in 3, 2, 1. We're out here on a spaceship. We run into some mild turbulence, and everything goes wrong. Everybody's lost. We all get teleported out into outer space. Guys, I gotta go find my crew. Oops. The goal of the game is to rescue all your crewmates, get to the end really fast, and if you have the time, you can collect a bunch of trinkets to actually repair your spaceship. But for now, we're just gonna go find all our crewmates. There's 4 main areas to get to. Right now, we're just in this space station. Need to find our way out. So every different level has its own mechanics, and the space station's main mechanic is these kind of these automated tracks that you see around, but we just did like the easy half, the tutorial section. You can go back and do the rest later. So our first crew member is on the ship. We just got back there. Yeah, 4 to go. Get kind of some shots of where they're all in trouble, lost in different locations. We need to go save them. Alright, I'm gonna start by going to the one that's the closest. It's right out the bottom of the ship here. You just go down this little passageway, up this one, down this one, out and around, up and down. You fall out here, you go around the corner. Now we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna start bouncing. Boing. So these ones automatically flip you. So you can just have some really fun momentum just by going through stuff and getting flipped on your own. Oops, a little early. Got some really long sections of this one because they really like to make good use of these big areas to flip around in. Gotta predict the timing a little bit as you go around some of these long sections. This one you can just hold straight right until you get to about here. Then you hold once you flip through a zone. Alright. Sometimes you'll get clipped a little by some of them. The momentum can be kind of wacky. Then we can safely navigate most of it with relative ease. We do our best. We do our best. Alright, boop bop, beep bop, boop bop. That was pretty hard if you're playing the game for the first time. Alright, found your second crewmate. Before you all say it, I'll say it, crewmate, Among Us, sus, imposter. That's the first main level. Any of these teleporters, you go right back to the ship, then you can go out to find other different areas. Now we're gonna go to do Space Station 2, which is off to the side here. You have to kind of go around in a wacky way. But then you get out down here, you go out this way, you fly through a lot of open space. If I opened the map, you could see where we were relatively, but for now, we're just gonna keep going here, jump off this right here. And we can work our way in through to the spaceship through the outer section. This is the only trinket I'm going to do, because it's just a little faster to do it. The rest are all optional, but if you collect them all, then you can repair your spaceship, and it's a good time. And you can get a fun extra ending, but some of the other ones are very challenging if you played the game before. Be going for mostly fast strats where I can, some safe strats if it's a little difficult to go super fast, but I'll try and go fast, even if I die a little bit. Like, there. Now we gotta dodge all this pollution. It says level complete, but they're lying. We don't teleport out there. We still have more business to do. Gotta go down here, do a couple more flips, get around this giant spike wall. Oh, a little too slow. There's a fun little fast strat we can do here. It doesn't involve dying twice, but... or 3 times. Alright, maybe it's not time to go fast. Technical difficulties, you're seeing a visual bug. Look, I did it on my first try. First try. If you saw all those checkpoints, that's for a very difficult trinket that's down there. If you do a full game run, highly recommend trying to get that one. But it does take a lot of trial and error. Here you just go a little slow, because there's all these jumps you gotta do. Do a little bit of whipsy flipsy, a little bit of upside down. Found another crewmate. We're halfway there, pretty good. Another second of the main level, but something always goes wrong. We can't just go back to the ship normally. We have to guide them back. And to do that, they only run forward when we're on the ground. So now we gotta guide them through the level. And they only run when we're on the ground. So you can control them to go where they need to go whenever you're grounded. But they make some really tricky puzzles to do that by controlling where they need to go. I get to do some hardcore parkour, and they just get to walk. Do the safety strat here. 'Cause that guy, if you run too far, that guy just runs straight into the spikes. He's so eager to follow you to the end that it's not the best. Alright, so we let him go through fine, and oops. Alright, he's going a little too fast. He's a little too eager. Having a little too much fun. So am I. I'm having fun. We're gonna take it a little slower on the second jump once I get there. Smile. We're all smiling. Alright, now we're gonna walk it out. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We're walking it out. We're having a good time. Now we're nearly there. Try and keep up. This one is where they really get you, because they just have way too much fun making you have to walk them through this simple hallway. They don't want to leave you behind. That's nice. Alright, now we're actually done the second. For real, for real. Still world record place, promised. Now we're gonna go out to the moving level, which is the tower. So you go over here, you fall up for a bit, fall up for a bit more, you round the corner, you go down a bit, get around that corner, go down this weird canyon, and now it's time for a nice, relaxing, automated section. This goes as fast as you do. Because we're doing glitchless, we can't do the funny thing where we jump onto a checkpoint that's in the spikes and accelerate the level, or we'll disqualify ourselves from the category. But that's okay. We'll take our time. We'll go when it's ready. We'll hurry up when we need to, because sometimes you get into a bit of a rush. But we're still good. Because we're doing glitchless, as long as we're moving with the screen, no time wasted, no time saved. Now we're gonna take a nice leap of faith, about now. Lots of screen wrapping shenanigans too. Oh, that's only a couple seconds. Gotta have enough momentum to not walk off into the spikes. No matter how the game's doing, I'm always doing good. Soundtrack's always good. We're having a good time. Here we can just stand up here, be a little cheeky. I didn't go back. You gotta go back. Go here, go back down, and then you jump. Boom, and we're done the tower. Hey, what's up, Red? Vermilion. They all have V names because, I don't know if you saw the name of the game, but there's one for each crewmate. So I'm Viridian, that's Vermilion. I don't remember the rest, except maybe Violet. So fans of the game will know this is the hardest section for many. It's the Gravitron. You get stuck into the bounce chamber and you gotta survive for 60 seconds. Checkpoints every 5 seconds. It's mostly figure eights and then some RNG, but we'll see if we can crush it for you guys live. Oh, Okay, we died right on the 45. That's not bad. You can loop into the corner if you get a little scared, which I do, but mostly during when there's doubles. For now, this is all pretty tame, though. Here's where we get interesting. Okay, not bad. Just give me some good spawns. Good spawns. I need to escape this, but because it's random, you're not sure where you should be dodging to. But I did get the 5-second checkpoint that time. We only have to endure just a little bit more of it. Just one more wave. Okay, 10 seconds. We're in the final now. They give you this pattern, which you just do some figure eights. Just do some figure eights. Don't ignore the stuff. 3, 2, 1. If you have the ability, you can try and land closer to there to save a little bit of time, but not always guaranteed. Alright, 3 out of 4. Now you got one more area to do, and then the final rush. So you go up and around the ship this time. Go up here. Walk out. Hi, bye. Get into this cave, hit a teleporter. Go on a little adventure. Just keep hitting teleporters. Gotta take some quick routes, get the next one. Okay, now we run out, we run down, we run out, we run down, we run out, we run down, down, and then we go back. It all looks the same, but I promise you there's a very big maze back there. We just aced. Alright, now we're at weird looping side Pac-Man style connected rooms. And there's some very, very funny ways they try and mix you up or make cool puzzles. Oh, that's not great. Alright. Sometimes you get tricked by the puzzle and you walk back, not the fast way. A maze with no entrance. You're gonna see me zipping around like I know what I'm doing. You land in some very cool places here. So you jump here, jump to the ceiling, jump back. Okay, we dodge it when it comes back to get us. We dodge it, we dodge it. We jump, we fly through. Ooh, ooh. We hit the checkpoint for good timing. We flip back. We wait to cross the road. We zip around some corners. We go full speed. There we go. Tricky jump there. Oh, is this? Ooh, a little too fast. The little short jumps that get me. You scared me. Yeah, jump scares will not be one. I will not tell you. But it will be scary. Alright, so level complete. We saved the entire crew. We did it. Except, where's the captain? Man, I got lost in space. Oopsies. We gotta go reboot the system. So we're in wacky space right now. We're gonna have all the different mechanics you've seen so far trying to trick us. But mostly just the bouncy stuff. It always loves the bouncy stuff in wacky space. Oops. Alright, fast route here. We just go over that one. Nope, we're skipping this one. I won't do the puzzle. Couldn't be me. Gonna line up. Oh, we're a little slow getting out of that one. These two together, you wanna try and get here relatively fast so you can wait once on the second one and then just fly straight through it. Because otherwise you have some wacky momentum, wacky time. I didn't wait. This is what happens when you're not patient. Wait one time, easy peasy. Nope, I gotta go back out the way I came. They try and confuse you. Alright, reboot the system. We have full color now, but now the levels are also a little strange. Oh, a little early. Go right when it's about to kill you so you don't get killed on the backside. So there you go. Get right when it's about to kill you. Oh, so close, so close. Alright. For real this time. I'm really real this time. This is why we practice. I used to die 19 times a run on M for Murder. Now I die like once or twice on that one in practice. That's always move around. Nothing to be prepared. Move around, wiggle, wiggle. This level again, but backwards. Alright, home stretch. Oh, I didn't jump. I didn't jump. I did jump, but I jumped the wrong way. Ooh, that was a little cutting it close. Okay, I almost walked off and died there. But I didn't, because I remembered. The second trinket, the. Wow, time. All crewmates. Only 2 trinkets. PB by a little. Flipped many times. Died a little. Mind Death Gravitron. Not too bad. Not too shabby.
Amazing stuff right there.
Thank you. You get back. The spaceship's not quite fixed. You gotta go collect about a bajillion different trinkets if you want to fix the spaceship. But for now, everybody's back. Everybody's happy. Well, thanks for watching.
With everyone speedrunning so fast, we're so ahead of schedule.
Yeah. Always. You hold down everything, all the credits go by super fast. You get to see the whole band hanging out. It's a great time.
Well, thank you, Bruce.
Yeah, no problem. I'll be back later today with Everhood, so stick around.
He'll be back a couple more times later. So
Yeah, a couple more times.
can't wait to have you back.
A lot of gaming to do, but for now, GG's. See you later.
All right, stream. We are quite a bit ahead of schedule, so I do not actually know if our next runner is ready quite yet. If that's the case, we'll just take a short intermission while we wait for them to get on. Let us find some nice background music to be playing. Hello.
Hello. I
Sorry.
just woke up.
Yeah, sorry. We're running a bit ahead of schedule.
I didn't quite know the schedule, so oops. Are you ready for the sickest, nastiest getting out of bed speedrun?
Just woken up, ready to go. Yeah, bro, we're looking forward to it.
On stream, right?
Hmm?
Alright, let me share my screen.
Yeah.
Are you doing the split timer or?
Yeah, I'll do the timer. You don't have to worry about it.
Alright, sick.
Just let me know when to start it, and typically when it's about to end. So, I mean, I know when it's about to end on this game, so it's fine.
Sick. Wait, why can't I share my screen? Go live. Oh. Hold up. Yeah, we're having a little bit of problems. Hold
Some
up.
technical difficulties. No worries.
Hold up. Discord won't let me stream. Let me disconnect. I'll be right back.
Yeah. How's everyone doing in chat? Hope you guys are having a good time. We have some banger runs coming up in the rest of the evening / afternoon. Things to really look forward to. We got Angerfoot with Cam. For any of the big Smoovers fans, you've definitely been seeing those runs.
Let's see how it goes.
Yeah. Oh. Are you showing the game or like the monitor?
Trying to show my game. I don't know why it's not letting me.
You can try to share your monitor.
Let's try that. I don't know why it just won't let me. It's strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Discord just literally won't let me.
Can you go try sharing it in the other Discord and see if that magically works?
Yeah, let's try that.
Even next empty time to do it.
Yeah, I don't know why. It just won't let me stream in your Discord.
That is very weird, yeah. Okay, well, this works out fine. Cool.
Alright, so...
Let me swap over to this. Okay, you're good to go whenever. Just let me know when to start. And yeah.
Alright. I don't know if the time starts when I press A right now, but let's see. Alright, so I'm going to press in 3, 2, 1. Alright, now the speedrun begins.
Ready?
Alright, so this is probably the simplest, but it's also the most deceptive. You have to wall boost to try to get the fastest time. Otherwise, if you go straight up, the fastest time you'll ever get is 53:18, and I got 53:41 here. If you didn't wall boost, you actually wouldn't clear the ramp for this one, which is why it's like fundamentals are super important for this. So when you're wall boosting, you don't want to hold up, you're just trying to hold your diagonals. And then what you want to do is that it's like rather than you're controlling the ball per se, it's more like you're controlling the stage, so that's why the camera is all nauseating. There is actually a secret goal. They're labeled in green. It lets you skip from stage 4 to stage 6. However, it's a little too risky, and so it's not worth it, especially if I can just do that for the bonus stages. So when you're trying to do a wall boost, you want it such that you want the monkey inside to tumble, because if the monkey inside is walking, you're not really doing your wall boost right. So now it's tough. Yeah, let's go. So yeah, for that stage, the the magic number is 90. Oh. In order to be able to make it to that ramp. But we hit it, so. And then for this, you also had to wall jump or wall boost in order to get to the ramp, as I did. But the thing is, it requires that you get to the ramp, and then you have to aim diagonally. And the thing is, you're actually because it's as if you're controlling the stage and gravity, you can actually influence your trajectory while you're in the air. But it's not as much as you think. So because my aim was kind of bad right there, I wasn't able to make it. But depending on how much time I have, I can definitely try to just show it off. The strat for this stage is kind of a little... It's just straightforward. You just have to try to go as fast as you can without falling off. However, the recent world record that was hit about a month ago, it involves using a strategy called pause buffering, where you pause between certain frames and you can buffer certain inputs because you can pause whenever you want. And it allows you to get consistent inputs. Because say you wanted to go from diagonal left to diagonal right within specific frames. You don't want to have any... Oh shit! It's okay. Say you want to go from like diagonal left to diagonal right, and you need to do it without getting any of the up inputs, and you want to do it within specific frames. You'll just basically mash pause so that you can try to get those inputs. So you'll pause it, get to that input, like move your like joystick diagonally, and you'll unpause it. And the game will read whatever input that you just put there. Alright. This time I won't mess up. I can't afford to. So the reason why I have to be super duper cautious with that is you're not supposed to be able, in order to get to these extra stages, you can't use a continue. So the strat with this is wall boost, because if you don't, the conveyors will launch back. And ooh, okay, that's a little too far. I mean, I'm probably gonna have to use a continue for some of the strats that I'm gonna try to do for the extra stages. Alright. So yeah, I mean, the beginner stages, they're fairly straightforward, but if you're not using like a speedrunning tactics, like there's still plenty possible to beat, just albeit slower. So for this one, for example, this is super kind of cycle dependent. Oh. Well, we can still use our continues for the extra stages since there's no stages beyond this. So, in order to save time, you have to get to that platform within 53. If you're not, then you can't. Then you basically have to burn like 10 seconds. And there's a path you can take. That button that we had to, that we try to get, it was a fast forward button. You can use that to try to save time. However, it's kind of difficult. For this, so about goals that allow you to skip stages. So if you shit. So I've been trying to lab this one out to try to make it more consistently. This should do it. Okay. So we're on the 4th stage right now. If by taking my time a little bit on this, I can skip the 5th stage and just go straight to the 6th stage. And then strat for this, get on the wall. Okay. I don't know, I've been able to do that recently, but this is also one of those stages where it's kind of cycle dependent. You have to make it within these blocks within 12 seconds. And the way to do that is that if you're going fast enough, you can what's it called? If you're going fast enough, those little like square gaps, you can actually just ride over them. 2, 1, okay, yeah. The strat for that one, because it's also kind of cycle dependent, you would have had to get to the folders within like 55.5. So when I kept trying to practice it, the problem is that I was always a few frames behind and I didn't know how to speed up. So it basically meant that I would have to wall boost literally as optimally as possible. So yeah, if you notice, I didn't wall boost there. When I was practicing, the more times that I actually wall boosted, the more I kept dying. So wait till you learn about the world record strategy for this one. So the world record strat is literally they'll just throw themselves off, bounce off a cube to make it to the goal. We're not trying to get the world record here. It's 4:53. Okay, gotta go up. And right now, the mini-map is my best friend, so that I can make it. Yeah. I don't know what the time is, but... Whoops.
Right around 10 minutes.
Oof. I mean, it wasn't the cleanest run, but it'll do.
Yeah, you have some time if you want to go for the crazy skip on the ramp down one. I forget what number that one is, but if you want to try to show that one off, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, we're gonna try to do that. We just gotta get past this. Gotta skip all this stuff.
Yeah, well executed. I mean, the Super Monkey Ball games notoriously just hard to play, so speedrunning them isn't much easier.
It's not, yeah, it's really difficult because it's like, there's supposedly no RNG, but the thing is, when you're trying to do a lot of advanced tactics where you're just kind of bouncing off of stuff, it's like collision is super like, it feels like it's RNG. Because the thing is, it's like when you're trying to do any of the advanced tactics, it just feels like an exercise of controlled chaos.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I do here is left, kind of, okay, so when you got a wall boost, right?
Oh. I mean, still saved you some time here.
Oh yeah, saves time. So yeah, you have to wall boost, not just back to the ground, but back to the ramp. So that's why I kind of like hesitate. And then you gotta make sure, you gotta like slide off the ramp. And then I don't know if I'm gonna clear that, so yeah. but it feels so nice when you just like basically make it into the goal. Because the thing, yeah, that's the thing about like this. You not only do you have to like basically clear this ramp, you have to make sure that like you don't want to just collide into the ramp like that. You want to like roll down the ramp. So like kind of like that, but a little bit better. Okay, so I actually, when I was trying to practice this yesterday, because it's like you're controlling gravity, you can when I know that I'm actually gonna go too far with like making it to the first ramp, because you want to try to get to, like the top of that first ramp. I hold down, but it increases my chances of being able to just roll down the ramp as opposed to hitting it. But I don't know. But yeah, that was the idea for that.
Select stage.
I think so yeah, this is number 5. It's really annoying. But what was it? I screwed up on this one, so let's see if I can get it. No, we still got on it. So yeah, so that's how you try to do it.
Saves you a full cycle of waiting for those cubes.
Yeah, you burn about 10 seconds. So
yeah, even if you don't do it perfect, as long as you get there in time, it's gonna save a lot.
Yeah, so let's see. Let me see if I can try to get like 55.5. I just have to make sure I'm like wall boosting is because the thing is, if you so the thing is, you have to get there right before it's all the way up. You want it as close to up as possible so you're launched up. Something like that. If you're going too early, you'll get launched in a specific direction that you're not gonna like. If you're too late, you're not gonna get launched. So it's like 44. That goal folder goes down on 44.5. So like I just like have to gauge. It's like, oh, am I gonna make it? 55. Yeah, too late. But so it's just like, the thing is, there's no harm in trying to get there in 55.5, but but it's just like, because the thing is, it's like the folders are up consistently, so you just kind of roll back to the side, because you could just roll to the side and it makes things easier.
Yeah.
But yeah, here's what happens if I try to, like, if I don't wall boost and conveyors on time, or if I just don't wall boost, like, I think you can still clear it, but it's just kind of like, oh, so you can clear it, but like, say if you didn't like go, like, you just kind of hesitated, or like you didn't go full speed as you wanted to. But like, I don't know. When I was learning like wall boost and I didn't know how to do it effectively, yeah, sometimes it's worse than just going straight up, and it's like, yeah, and you get that, and it feels awful.
Yeah.
So, oh yeah, so going back to some of the other stages, so here's what happens if you don't wall boost.
Ready?
you think you're gonna make it, but nope. What I've been doing isn't a scam. It's real. Except for that one. That's because I only wall boosted once. Okay, this should make it. So yeah, quality. So not only does wall boosting matter, it's the quality of it. So I only boosted once, and it didn't make it. That's why for slopes, so stage 7, I had to back up because so that I know that my quality of wall boost would do it. So yeah, there's a secret goal right there, and then but the thing is, it's really annoying, and it's not worth it if all I'm gonna do is skip a bonus level. But
Yeah, to skip
you do it into world record strats, so.
Yeah, if you don't get it first try, I'm sure it loses time.
Oh yeah. Like I've gotten it before, but it's just really inconsistent. So yeah, but if you guys want to see slopes again,
This is the one you ultra practiced.
yeah, because the thing is, I'm telling you, the magic number is 90. If I don't hit 90 miles per hour, I know I'm not gonna make it. Oh. Like, so you want the speedometer to like flash 90 at least once, just like even for if it's a blip, you know it's like you're gonna make it. But yeah, the thing, the world record strats, they don't back up because obviously that eats time, and but they know how to wall boost consistently. But like, say if you didn't wall boost, you just die. Or say if you wall boost not good enough, like that, you die. So that's why it was really important for me to try to just go back up. Oh.
But yeah.
But yeah, I think that's all I have to show.
Beautiful. Thank you so much for the run. Really appreciate it. Great stuff. Hit some of the tricks first try. Showed off the rest of them afterwards. And got a pretty good, decent time.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. I think next up is I think Rollins back. I think he's back again already. Didn't give him much of a break. That's all right. I'm sure he doesn't mind. Always happy to please the fans. Running a game that he hopes can convince someone in the chat to play the game. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you. It's good to be here.
Let me just setting up the stuff.
Other side all lined up. I have all my hints. The one puzzle solution written on the wall.
All right, you're good to go.
Oh, I see there's some big fans in chat. Yeah, this is a pretty amazing game. If you like Undertale, and then we're like a little more existential and wanted some sick rhythm elements, well, this is the game for you. I guess time just starts whenever I hit new game. Time will end when the credits appear the second time. You'll see what I mean. All right, let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Begin. Yeah, there is a way to fight the devs. However, I will be skipping most of the optional content and going for the shortest possible ending. We'll see how it goes. So you start out here. They're happy to see me. It's time to abandon immortality. Do you agree? Yeah. The road is clear. For your own amusement. A lot of very omniscient stuff. A lot of stuff about doing whatever you want. I hope you have fun here. Then they start to direct you a bit near the end, but for now, there we are. We're a little puppet, and we're not really assembled right now. We're just chilling. Who could that be? Hey, he just stole my arm. Well, I guess he has something to do now. Wake up. Yeah, I'm told there is a very striking resemblance to Gino. But I'm just a little wooden puppet. Hey, come back here. Hey, who are you? Frog? I didn't think you would wake up. You don't have your arm. Let me see if you can defend yourself. Yeah, so he's basically Toriel for you Undertale fans. He wants to know if I can fend for myself out here. So now it's time to dodge. The moment gameplay is all reverse Guitar Hero. They shoot notes at you, and it's survival time. Unironically, because every fight in the game has a way to... an achievement for beating it without getting hit. This is harder than some of the bosses. You'll see as we progress, but this is how most of the fights work. Some colored notes fly at you, you gotta dodge them. Some of the fights we can save time on, but there's only maybe 5 or so we can in this route. There's a lot more to save time on if we do a full run, but doing the short version. See if we can avoid getting hit. I'm playing on story mode because it makes some of the fights easier. You don't get achievements for playing on story mode, but if you see my health bar, it's normally you can only get hit 3 times. Here we can get hit 5 times. That really saves trouble if you go for risky strats to try and end some of the fights quicker. And then it also makes some of them easy. Like you can just get hit like a billion times in a row, and there's so much health regeneration that easy fights just won't kill you if you play like this. So if you just want to hear the story, this is the mode to play. Easy has same amount of health, a little less regeneration. Normal has 3 hits and high regeneration. Hard has 3 hits, low regeneration. Expert has 3 hits, very little, like very slow regeneration. And insane is you only get 1 health. So if you like to no-hit everything, then you might as well just play on insane. But it will take you a lot longer. It can be very frustrating. I recommend normal or hard. Easy for when some of the fights get out of hand. But we're almost done the tutorial. It gives us this little smirk. We're good to go. Alright, make sure to save. I will not be doing that, because saving takes time. But all the save points have cool little messages. They talk to you. It's very cute. Hey. There's the thief. Get back here. The movement's a little weird in this game. If you double tap a direction, you start sprinting. But you have to do it again if you change direction, so I'm really mashing my W. So he gets let in by that little bouncer there. So I know what to do. We need to get into the club. So first, we need some money. Welcome into the automated terror machine. Do you want schmucks? Oh yeah. I'll insert my soul. Tap to scan. A lot of Undertale energy right off the bat. I don't know if you saw his face, but it looked a little bit like a flower or something. Got some nice pseudo 3D going on. I'm a schmuck. I got hit while reading that. You're a schmuck. Schmuckles are the currency, okay? You just don't get it. The automated terror machine is trying its hardest, but it's not very terrifying. It's just the first fight. It's not too bad. I start just spamming jump rolls because if you don't have all the achievements, there's a lot of different benchmarks for counting the number of jump rolls you've done. And there's an achievement for getting 150,000 of them. Very fun game to play casually, but the achievements really push that if you decide to collect them. Oh no, I'm getting hit. It's okay. Story mode. He's nearly tired. He's almost there. He's sticking out his tongue a little bit. Being a little cheeky. Bam. First fight. No schmuckle currency. Get this ticket instead. Okay. He's out of schmucks. So we go up to the stone guard here. He takes our ticket. Yum 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 yum. Boom, and now we can get in the club. Oops. Now I know where we need to go. We want to get into the VIP rooms. The first thing we're gonna do is make this guy drop his drink. You desecrated my 2 million schmuck drink. Hoodlums like you are not gonna get away with this. Now we get our second main fight. This is Zig. He's pretty good at dancing. He got some smooth moves. He's gonna introduce another mechanic to us. So after he starts shooting all these notes, he's gonna start shooting wall notes. So you can't jump over them. And they can be pretty annoying in making you go a different way. So this is mostly a left to right dodging level. There's a couple things you can jump over, but most of the time you can just move however you like. I'll get my dashes up for you guys. Woo, look at me go. All background, you got the whole club jumping. Look at him go. Would you bust down like he does? Are you a big dancer? Any songs got you jumping like this? Oh, he lost his sunglasses, and now he's gonna start hitting us with the laser vision. He starts getting a little tricky with it, but I think this pattern is actually a lot easier than this blue pattern. This one at least feels a bit more random. His stance moves are getting a little worse. Now that he doesn't have the shades, he doesn't feel very cool. Okay, now he's just angry. Now he wants to call the manager. A checkpoint. I don't think I'll be using any checkpoints except maybe one for the final boss, but should be pretty good. One of his strongest attacks. No one has survived my famous... Oh, he got the shades back. He has another pair. Marathon Red Death Technique. It's a pretty good name. What do you guys think? Pretty good name? Right now he's still shooting blue, but they'll break it out soon. Not really shooting anything down the center here, pal. Okay, I jinxed it. Oops. I was looking at chat. You guys, so silly. I'm getting hit. Yeah, everybody loves the Marathon Red Death technique. That's where it's at. He tries to get sneaky about faking you out. He's like, oh, there's a spot to go, and then he quickly shoots over it again. Oh, Not yet. Silly marathon red death technique. You can't trick me. Let's go. Finally, Everhood gameplay on the Smoovers channel. I know everybody's waiting so long for this. It was me. I was waiting long for this. They don't call it a marathon technique for nothing, bro. He's really giving himself a workout. Kind of shaking, bro. You still good? You're losing some of your juice. Nah, he's toughing it out. I'll wait. Oh, he's tired. That's so sad. Oh, he's so burned out. He dropped his VIP card. Yoink! It's time. I'm a VIP. You have VIP card? Nom, 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 nom. Blech, blech. Looks good. Tastes bad. Good luck. Thanks, Mr. Stoneguard. Alright, I have my puzzle pulled up. Bing, bong. Not bing, bong. Bing, bong, bing, bing. Bing, bong. XD. There we go. Bing, 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 bong, bing, bing, bong, bong. I had this solution and everything. And I still got it wrong. Don't cheat, kids. See, boom, there it is. First try. Haha. I looked at the wrong half. Okay, there's the guy with my arm. Hey, it's the doll I stole the arm from. It's better to get rid of the doll before he causes any trouble. So he throws me in the pit. This is really sad because you just guaranteed dying here. So I'll just die really fast.
Mr. Runner's lying to us.
No, you definitely die in here every time. It's guaranteed. There's no way to get out of it. There is a way to do that perfectly, and I've done it without getting hit before. However, it's really hard to do consistently. And most of the time I get to the second half and then die, and then it loses more time than if you just die right away. Safe strats, safe strats. Still world record, promised. After you die, then you get to see some strange things. It gets a little spooky. Start seeing some weird shapes, some weird colors. What are all these things flying around? Now the game starts to get weird. What's this? A star? And it gets all wiggly, and then oh! Hey Frog, what are you doing? Oh my god, that's not Frog. Ew, who's this? And why is he so groovy? Yeah, try not to let the sleep nightmares get to you. Oh yeah, he's freaky. Okay, now there's someone's astral projection is chilling, and then everybody's dancing, and they're summoning all the dance moves. And they're not interested in me. This is sad. They're just floating around. Now it's getting all relaxing. Ah, how calm. Still that light out there hiding behind those trees. What's up with that? Hmm. That was kind of strange. And we're in pieces again. This will happen from time to time. Wake up. Our eyes are looking a little empty. Hope that doesn't mean anything. Yeah, we'll just follow the path. We'll see what's going on. Little gnome there. A lot of these fights happen without explanation. This one, reason this one is so amazing is because it's the end of the demo for the Kickstarter. They made sure to go extra hard in showing you just how amazing this game can be in this fight. So just try and hang on. What they doing to that guy's head? Alright, I'm sorry for the bitrate, but it was worth it, okay? This fight's sick. How's it going, stream? Is it crunchy? Is it crunchy now? Crispy? McDonald's Sprite? There's the Buddha or something. It's a nice. Whoa. Yeah, like and subscribe if you would too. Okay, he's having a bad day. Don't do drugs, kids. It'll make you feel like the game is very difficult, but it might not look very different. Hey, these guys are pretty interesting. I sure hope I don't have to fight them again. The Buddha's mixing with my controls a little bit. Just a little bit of added difficulty, you know. I could use it. The devs, where? All I see are gnomes. Okay, and now we're getting eaten. Isaac, do not say anything in the chat. Alright, now we got some epic motion blur, so wherever you go, it just leaves behind after images. Shadow clone jutsu. Where am I? Can you tell? Okay, now they're getting a little epic with their gradients. Oops. Now you get to see the cube. Wow. That looks real interesting. A lot of this stuff has a bit more meaning if you like play through the whole game, but since I will not be doing that, you guys can just guess. What does the cube mean? I don't know if you noticed, but they inverted my controls real quick. You know, just to mess with you no-hitters if you try and replay this fight. Try and dodge something, and you just dodge into it instead. Alright, then you get sent back here. You're not supposed to be here. You got here early. You shouldn't have died. You should have just done the really hard thing that you definitely aren't supposed to die to. Could give you some advice though, but it's a secret. You could give me an absolute truth. It's not the right way to do it. It might help you, or it might twist you. No, I don't want to hear it. You guys can hear it if you play it yourself. Probably nothing to worry about. Hope you find what you're looking for. Wake up. Epic. Alright. Let's see what happened up there while I was gone. Oh, you're still here. Hey, Gold Pig, stole my legs. Dang, that's rough. Yeah, you can come with me. Let's go through the door. The door won't stop talking to us. You did seem to do pretty bad last time you tried this. Hey, but I don't remember trying this before. Come and experience the thrill of a lifetime. I know there are some racing fans earlier in the day, so who's ready to see me absolutely tear it up on the course? You can feel the thrill. I'm getting pumped. Let's get you a cart. We race until the end of time, tonight and forever. Alright. It's time to go. You don't burn out for starting to rev early, which is nice. Looking at you, Mario Kart. Get out of the way. I'm driving here. It's going too fast. Nah, you're going too slow, Mr. Blue Thief. Past all these mushroom guys, past a person from the club, past another mushroom, past the save. Oh, you nerds, you bumped me off the track. Oh my god. If I crash one more time, it might not be doable. So let's clean it up a bit out there, right fellas? No, you nerds. Okay, this is pretty bad. 3 crashes. Let's do a quick reset. We'll lose a minute, but we don't want to get knocked off the road. If you get knocked off like twice, then it's pretty rough. The guy in first is pretty far ahead. They started me way back here. This time we'll take a wider berth around some of these guys. They don't knock us off the road. So rude. Don't want to hit any pillars either. Don't want to hit any hydrants. Alright. See you later. Alright. That's a good turn. Pass all of you a little earlier. I can stay hugging the inside. Goodbye, save post. Oh, you nerd. Alright. That's it. That's our one crash allowed. This time I'll hit you out of the way. How do you like it? Okay, we're in third. We're doing pretty well this time. Watch out for Zig. They play dirty. Zig, the same guy from the club? Oh yeah, we're midway through the second lap. We're doing well. I think officially you need to have 2:30 or better as a time. You can't get slower than 2:50, 2:55. Yeah, the first time you catch up to him, he's like a blooper. He throws his drink at you, and then he speeds up. Then you can just pass him again, and then run away with the lead. Might have been able to make it on that first try if we played super perfect, but feel pretty safe this way. Oh yeah, just hold on. No slowdown. No off-roading. Dodge the 4 again. Hug the inside. Should be home free. Wow. Looking good. 241. Not too shabby. I think my record's 234, 232. We can go pretty fast. Wow. It's great that we won. They even give us a trophy. I don't care. It's a bunch of people to talk to, but we don't need to. We don't need to talk to them. We need to talk to the sign. We don't need to talk to that guy. Let's go out the door. That wasn't the door we came in from. Whoa. Now we're in the forest. There's some spooky faces in the trees. Let's go pick this up. It's a shiny gem. That sounds like it'll be useful. Hey, how are you doing? You found my eye? Oh. It was the gem. You're helping the enemy. The enemy's gold pig. Aha, you fool. You are truly lost. Maybe I'll help you because you helped me. Teleport it, destroy it, transform it. Aha, it's now a clay pot. My debt is repaid. Alright, we'll see ya. Hey, now that I've repaid my debt, you're still the enemy. He's exploiting the situation. What the? He introduces another new mechanic, the skull notes. Those things hit for twice as much damage as normal, so watch out. For me, I'm at 5 health, I'll be totally fine. But if you have 3 health, that can knock you right down to 1 in one blow. Very scary. And so is those skull-shaped, like, fat normal notes. The skull ones are like deadly walls, the fat ones are like deadly normals. But they just each do 2. Very dangerous. Luckily, he doesn't seem to have a very hard pattern for us today. Maybe if you see him again, he might be a little more prepared. Hey, I know it. Not too shabby. I just want to have a good time. See ya, don't get lost in the mushroom forest. What the? There is something about this place. Yeah, if you stay too long in the mushroom forest, you might get changed. Hey, it's a rabbit. We're very easily distracted. If you did talk to some people in the club, you'd find out that these mushrooms love to play hide and seek. However, you don't have time to play hide and seek with them, but they are very fun. You might be able to see some of them in the background there. Like maybe that guy. Dang, we got caught in a trap. We almost had the rabbit. Uh-oh. Oh my god. It's Dr. Eggman. I mean, Professor Orange. And he hit us with a stun gun. Now we're sleepy. It'll be months before we can use it. Grundle, bring it back to the lab. It's Forrest. Come on, you doofus. Grug. This evil little boss theme is epic. Oh my god, not the secret lab. Look at those doors. Seems pretty bad, guys. Hope we can get out okay. Oh my god, they disassembled us. Again. Wake up. Hey, he's guarding the door. Alright, come with me. Get out of our way. That big arm go crazy, just lying on the floor. What you got for us, Grundle? Wall spam? Okay. Got anything? Oh, he's got more. Ouch. Oh, he's shaking the whole thing up. Are you okay, man? That looked like it hurt. Oh, he's brain blasting. Also tired. Grug. Same Grundle. Hey, what's up here? Oh my god, my masterpiece is just in time. Prepare to die, Red Mage. Resurrected an ancient living being. Holy crap. And it died. Dang. It didn't stand a chance. There must be another way. We'll meet again, Red Marauder. I'm sure we will. But for now, I gotta go. What is this place? Looks junky. Let's get out of here. Uh-oh. All the circumstances are optimal. I've analyzed what counts as triggering a battle, and I've made a battle that's not a battle. You fool, you can't escape now. You have to do more overworld dodging. This one's a little easier than the incinerator, which is a mandatory death. Smile. You definitely can't beat that one. This one's pretty beatable. He starts shooting all these balls, and he starts charging up the laser cannon. It's manageable. You stick to his side, you don't stay in one place. He starts lining up these lasers, and you have some time to dodge and react to the other shots. Really discouraging you from hiding up in the corners with all those shots to the side, but I think I'll be okay. He's always got more tricks in store, though. Ooh, okay. Kinda just stand here. Seems to work. You can see him kind of whip out the laser gun whenever he does that one. Now he's bringing it out and in. These ones get a little difficult. This combined with what he's doing next, he's gonna get a little silly with it. Yeah, turning out the lights, that's no fair. That last part at the end could be very difficult to dodge. However, we did a pretty good job. Close to a no-hit, but we got cornered a little bit. This won't be the last time, Red Mage. Well, I think it will be for this run. I don't think we have to fight him again. But there is more to do with Professor Orange if you so desire. But for now, we're gonna pick up this piece of a door. Let's get out of here. Falling asleep. Hey, it's Gold Pig. Purple Mage. They failed to stop him. They got the piece of the door. Hey, he's listening to our conversation. I'll stop him. Hey, are you good, man? You kind of zoned out for a minute. Yeah, you're using super listening powers. Let's leave Mushroom. That was kind of scary. Let's go to Midnight Town, the nicest place around. You run this way, we can see this house is absolutely jumping. Let's sit down at the table. Are you ready for an epic adventure? Yes, I am. Let's set the mood. Let the adventure begin. Once upon a time, in the land of Medallion, there was a village whose name had been forgotten. The little town was settled with happy, hard-working villagers, but beyond the lake, deep in the darkness, stood a tower so tall that it reached the clouds. The villagers could see mysterious lights and shadows moving at the top of the tower. Fearing an evil wizard had taken hold, the townspeople hoped for a hero to save them from their presumably ill fate. While the village was a temple, had an ancient relic capable of withstanding evil. The sword that deflects red attacks. What? That's a dumb name. I find it quite descriptive. Guys, don't interrupt. A warrior entered the temple. Hey, it's us. Ah, there's some mushroom villagers. Great warrior, take the sword and save our village. It can deflect red attacks. Wow. You might be able to defeat the evil wizard. Oh my god! It's a goblin! He wants all our treasures. Now we got a new mechanic. Now that we have a sword, we get to attack back. This is where you really benefit from being on story mode. Not only do you have a lot of health, but all the enemies have very little. We play very aggressive. We can defeat the goblin with a lot of speed, and because we can just get hit by stuff, we can dodge into those big stacks of red attacks and just defeat him quickly. Little did the warrior know what terrible challenges were ahead. They're not that bad. We should be doing something better. I don't think you should be listening to a guy called Thief. No, I'm not Thief, and he changes his name from Blue Thief to Blue. There's the save cow. It says moo. If you want, you can do an optional battle with Rasta Beast there. He's a pretty good training partner. Flan is getting beat up by squirrels. Oh my god, it's the Dark Knight. He's gonna kill us with his epic sword. Nah, he doesn't need it. It's a dance battle. He's real groovy. Oops, missed one. You got some dank moves. Thanks, Dark Knight. We've proven our skills twice. Our confidence was high, which would be needed for the Swamp of Chaos. A swamp, isn't that, typical? No, it's the Badlands. I was obviously kidding. I would never make a swamp level. And, this is what it looks like. The graphics are ugly. That's what you get. Just saying, so you can make it better. Yeah, it's a D&D moment. One guy doesn't really like it. Game Master quickly changes it, and it all comes out pretty rushed. Stop hitting me, only if you give me all your items. This game's way easier with my mech character. Hand me your items. This must be breaking several game rules. Oh my, he's mad with power. Well, sick mech bro. This game is hard. I guess I'm a bad guy. See ya, nerd. I'm off to face the evil wizard. Finally, at the foot of the tower, the lair of the evil wizard. Can you save the village from this ill fate? Neo has a chance to win, it's you. Let's do it. That's the cursed save point. It deletes your save. It's very sad. That's why you don't save. Don't want to get it deleted. The save cow is the best save though. That's probably my favorite. Now we can really save some time. If you get a very aggressive kill on the evil wizard, you can try and stop him before he gets to his later phases. I don't have time for your heroes. Your death will be an example to anybody who tries to stop me. There's Green, but he's dressed a little differently. He's got some cool new moves. Step behind. Some of these start to get blocked by the others. It's really annoying if you're reflecting super fast, just to have all your attacks be equal. I don't want to die, but I do want to... still beat him before his epic last phase. Hurry up a little bit. You can do it a bit faster there. We still skipped his second phase, which is saves a couple minutes of him not throwing attacks at you. He'll get his revenge. I saved him. I saved Rasta Beast. Wow, we did it. We beat the evil wizard. Flan started selling slimy muffins. Zig took over the evil tower and lived happily ever after. And notice Farachu. Was he playing? He was trying to figure out the mysteries of his youth, his origins, because he was role-playing as a mushroom. Wow, I love D&D. That was epic. I've played better campaigns. For your great efforts, you can have this door piece. Wow. This'll come in handy. Alright, this town was pretty cool. I don't have anything else to do here, so let's get out of here. I want to go investigate this door. Run here until you can't see anything. Run back. The door's gone. They got you, bro. They tricked you. Oh my god, there's a bus? I wish I could take the bus. Save me so much time. There's a view of the castle. Hey, stop right there. I've been ordered to stop you. Stop and I won't hurt you. I'm resisting. Knights are lost a lot. Call it my bluff, huh? Dang, I won't bother you. Alright, see you, nerd. Time to ride the cart. This is another one with very cool mechanics. Every time you get to the ends, you advance the cart, but you can't do it if you get hurt, so you need to get there quickly and speedily, and then tap it as many times as you can without getting hurt, or you have an invincibility period where you can't advance the cart anymore. Oops. Wow, that was pretty good. There's a mailbox. If you read it and then check left and up there, you can find a secret character, but we don't have time. We're going to the castle. Because we need to get certified. Alright, fellas, what's the most important certification you can have? Forklift? Nope. It's very long plank certification. You need a certification for being able to handle very long planks. And they're gonna certify me. It's the Plank Bros. Or the Slime Bros. They both got some nice planks. They're jamming out Flan on the guitar and then Muck on the bass. Yeah, Flan's really doing a lot here. Muck's just happy to be here. I'm happy to be here. I wish most certifications were this easy. Wow. There, now it is. And here's your plank. That's pretty long. Alright, let's get out of here. Time to go put this plank to use. Hi, Zig. Bye, Zig. Kerchow. Plank. Hey, Nosferatu. See ya. Forward. Up. Up. Yeah. There's the key. Let's get out before we get caught by the maze monster. You can kind of hear him if he gets close to you, so I'd appreciate if he didn't. Alright, epic. Every time you get caught, you have to have a battle until you hit a specific jump within the battle to get out of it. And it takes a lot of time. And there's an achievement for finding him like 4 times in a row, which is what I got. But when Ryan played it, he didn't find him at all, and it was real cringe. Okay, so you gotta go up, avoid the trapdoor, go up, go back because that's where up is, go through the middle because that's where up is, and go through the end. And wow, you climbed the staircase. Pick another piece of the door. We enter the hall. One only. No, it's okay. I don't have legs. And you check the front of the mirror. And you check the side of the mirror. And you check the other side of the mirror. And you look at the mirror. What do you see? Look at you. You disgust me. This wooden cage. I have to deal with everything after you leave. You should stop. You should leave. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Dang. You're one step closer to freeing us. You can leave. Well, now we have all the door pieces. Let's go to this empty door frame over here. Bing, boom, bop. Ta-da! The blue door. The journey is long. That's okay. I got time. Alright, let's get out of here. This is where we walk down this for about 2 minutes. I got time to chat. How's your day going, chat? Get this nice 3D desert. Some big stones. Everybody doing well? Gotta switch hands on my keyboard and drink some water. Important to stay hydrated, get your reaction time. Make sure it's good. Oh hey, what's up, Death? I'm Rowland, Bruce, Wallace, whatever you want to call me. I want to say we're most of the way through the run, because this should be like, I don't know, like 45, 40, 50 minutes into the run. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights left. We're pretty close. The Pokemon specialist, yeah. That is one of my trademarks. My other trademark in the speedrunning community is banger indie games with great soundtracks. Not all pixels, but mostly. All the games I'm running today will be pixelated with great soundtracks. Alright, we've run far enough. Knight lost a lot, really wants to stop me. We call his bluff. He's a coward. I'll be forced to take you down. Go ahead. You asked for it. What am I doing? Why would this work the second time? Tell me out, just say I fought valiantly and I won't waste your time. Alright, see ya, pal. No need to fight. Now we get a bit more of a walk. Yeah, let's go. There's a car. It's not doing great. I don't have time to talk to it. See ya, car. Alright, the desert's pretty epic at night. Got some nice red looking sand. Now we're starting to see chunks of like a tower or a castle. And there's the door. Maybe like a 5-minute hallway or something. Not the longest in the game. Real ones will know that one's about 3 hours. You finally got here. Purple, do what I pay you to do. If you leave now, or I'll kill you, then do it. You'll regret opposing me. Oh my god. Zombie, I feel pain. What do you ask? Hey, sorry guys, there was something stuck in my throat. Alright, let's do it. You wanna pass, Dolly? Nice try, amigo. I'ma mess you up real bad. Alright, Zob, show me what you got. And what he does got is one of my favorite songs on the soundtrack. And some killer moves. If I just sit here, okay, he'll fire at me eventually. And then he starts introducing the moving notes. Now these get really annoying depending on who's are being thrown, but they can be pretty tricky. We're doing good. Haven't been hit yet this fight. Let's see how many unofficial no-hits we can get. Alright, not too bad. Not getting hit. You are no. I can't do it. I did not expect you to be victorious. Alright, we keep advancing. We find our way forward. The tactic lets you win. I found your weakness. I am Rob, former world champion. Where's my brother Rob? We got a job to do. We come as two in a contract. Yeah, boss. Okay, boss. I'll do it. Let's go. You're going down. He's so loud. This is the first fight I ever got no hit on because he's pretty simple. Aha, impressed. He's doing some dribbling. He's got some sick moves. A lot of people got some sick moves. Get a load of this. Oh my god, he just did a boomerang with his own head. You still up? The scream that his voice uses. Easy. Easy. Got nothing on these moves. Save point. Nope, I don't need it. I will end your journey. So this fight's actually pretty annoying for the speedrun, because purple has a very special mechanic where every time you get hit, it rewinds you a section of the boss fight. So the optimal way to do this is perfect. So the patterns aren't as hard in order to like make up for it, but if you do get hit, they just rewind you about like 10 to 30 seconds. No dodging, so it can be pretty frustrating when you're playing it for the first time and you get hit by something. But replaying it, it's not too bad. Pretty mild patterns, but the nice, really mystical soundtrack. Yeah, playing jump rope in the middle there can be kind of annoying. Oh, the bass kicks in. Oh, okay. Back to the beginning of the section. Oh wait, we're pretty close to the end. Oh, I barely lost any time, okay. It only sent me back like 5 or 10 seconds. Not too bad, not too shabby. There are some sections where if you're really close to the end, but you haven't hit like one of the mini checkpoints, then it sets you back pretty far, and that's pretty rough. Alright, We're close to the end now. 3 fights to go. We got Gold Pig, and then the couple things after it if we're taking the short route. There he is, all dripped out, so many gems. He doesn't have very special mechanics, he just likes to throw a lot of stuff at you. Definitely not too bad. His notes are a little fast. Some people have some very fast notes. I'll give you a fight. It's like discount Thanos. He's like the Thanos that would lose to Squirrel Girl, and he would be the one that uses the Thanos copter. I don't know if any of you are comic book fans, but that's some pretty epic lore right there. Second only to the #1 DC hero, Matter Eater Lad. Shout out to Matter Eater Lad. The ability to eat anything. Or digest anything too. Hey, the pink thing's back. It's vibing. Or it's not vibing. Maybe it's a little frustrated with me. Oh, he's getting a little tired. We love when they're getting tired because we don't have something that we'll get back very soon. The missing arm. And I'm kind of like reading out the story as it happens, but if you talk to a lot more people, you get a much better idea of what's going on. For now, we're just relaxing. Got hit a couple times, but on this difficulty, not a big deal. You fool, did you forget? That's why I took your legs. Oh, you stole his legs? You should give them back. Give me my toothpicks, I mean my legs. He was using them as toothpicks. No, I don't want to give them back. Okay, here's your legs. Wow, he's having fun. Now he can walk again. Guess I don't need your help anymore. Where's his arm? Is no use to you any longer. Go get it then. Buzz off. Okay, see ya. It's arm time. The arm changes everything. Wow, look, it's everybody we've met so far. Or not, because I skipped over a lot of them. But here's the arm. Pick up the arm. Yes, I'm sure. Andy, you weren't watching? Oh no. That's crinky dink, bro. Okay, that's not the real credits. Okay, that's, do not hit times. Do not. The second credits. No. So you see a little bit of the credits, but it's not over. Once you get your arm back, that's where it begins for real. See, it's like, oh. Now, once you unlock your arm, it's time for another frog tutorial, baby. It seems as the doll has finally found its arm. You have proven yourself more than worthy to get your arm back, now that you've seen what remains of this world. The ones in this world are trapped here in this realm. They have lived for many, 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 many eons, searching for release, for purpose, for a meaning for far too long. I must ask of you a huge favor. Help free us of this eternal wandering. You must find extraordinary courage and determination. Is it sounding like Undertale yet? To end this world. I will show you how to free souls with your arm. Prepare yourself, human. Okay, so they want you to free everybody and end the world. Which sounds a little whack when you think about it. End the world. Now we have the arm. We can hit down to catch notes. You have to catch 2 notes of the same energy. So boom. You can throw them back. And it starts hurting them. Wait a minute. By freeing people, you want us to kill everybody? That's messed up. However, in this game, that is what they want you to do. That is how you free everybody. You have to go and kill everybody again. You get to deal those fights again, and a bunch of new ones. You get to have your different color arm. However, you get to have your arm and catch all the notes, and have a new mechanics. All the fights get very different. But because we're pacifists, we're doing the short ending. So he was like, okay, go kill everybody. Nope, that takes like a couple extra hours. This would be like halfway through if you decide to end the world. However, I don't want to. I don't feel like it. Actually, I'd love to. The rest of the game's really epic, but if we're going for speed, then we want to go pacifist. So all the lost spirits are like, it's time to kill everybody. You must help them. If you want to know where they are, come talk to us. We'll tell you where they are. No thanks. I'm gonna go back to the hub. I'm gonna go back to the mushroom world. And I'm gonna run back the way I came. Because if you go talk to all the mushrooms or you grab them, they all gather in one place, which is near the forest spirit. The forest spirit is very wise and old, and they just want to talk to us. They want to convince us that it's the right thing to free everybody because they're so old and wise. Here they are. I'm the guardian. Oh yes, the reaper of souls. Living is suffering, becoming immortal is more torture. Do you understand? No, I don't get it. Nope, I won't kill everybody. You must do it. Shall we battle? No thanks. You are the only one who can free me. Well, I don't feel like it. No thanks. Alright, I'm gonna leave now. We're gonna run back the way we came. The spirits are a little angry with us. There's like, you gotta free them. I don't feel like it. That takes like a couple hours of very good epic fights and songs. Why are you ignoring us? Because it's the right way. The ending to, not the right way, but it's the way to go. Even the doors are telling us where people are hiding and how to go get them. However, now that we've refused, we have a new option. And it's time for an abrupt difficulty spike. So we've just learned how to fight back. We're given the opportunity to, because we start climbing the path to heaven, and Frog's there. Hey, and you're still not killing me. You're being a good guy. This is necessary. You need to help them. Do you understand their suffering? Nah, I don't get it. You must kill. Please end their no. I will not end their suffering. If you won't do it, I'll show you. Alright, cat jam on time. It's time to go. This fight's way harder. So, we'll see what we got. Yeah, he's not much of a tutorial anymore. I spam it so much I can't get a hit in. These notes are really hard to get. Let me get one of the best songs in the whole game for doing the pacifist ending. But why are you still killing him? Well, it's one of the ways to end the fight a little faster. You still get the pacifist ending, even if you only defeat Frog, because you can't really defeat him. He's pretty powerful. Okay, I'm kind of going the wrong way a little bit. It's okay. We're doing fine. We have a lot of health on this difficulty. He has not as much, but it's still very hard to DPS fast enough to defeat him, even if you know what you're doing. It's much easier to not get hit than to defeat him quickly, in my opinion. Alright. Big rush. No, not yet. He blocked me in. How rude. No, stop blocking. Okay, now he's going crazy mode. It's time for a guitar solo, so I might not, judging from the damage, I might not be able to finish him. If we checkpoint, then even if I die, I can finish the fight pretty quickly if I continue from here. But if we just finish it in one try, then we can get to the credits pretty well. A very worthy final boss. All the different endings are very cool in this game, except the one where you run down a hallway for 3 hours. Don't do that. So he kind of starts to loop. And you can either kill him in the time before he ends, or he gets mad and he tries to go through his cycle again. Okay, this part is really easy to die during, so I'll try my best to not do that. Okay, I didn't get to finish him, but we got there. The Undertale stream people are spoiling things? Yeah, that sucks. A lot of Undertale fans are just really excited for you to experience all the endings. I, however, will tell you nothing other than there are other endings. You can go kill other people, and there's a banger soundtrack waiting for you. The game is like doubled in length if you go do more stuff, because you get to fight everybody before again, a lot of new characters, a lot of hidden bosses. If you do seek out all the hidden content, it gets really, really hard. Frog's Wrath is one of the easier endgame fights, but it is one of the ways to get an ending. So now I can just go to sleep, not play the game again, and then boom, I'll have an ending. I can't give it to you, as you are the ending. You're free to leave, but you can return anytime you like to finish his request. I hope you enjoyed your time here. It's been great watching you. As soon as credits appear here a second time, then we're done. I forgot to mash space. Oops. There it is time. Thank you for joining me on a brief showcase of what Everhood can be. There's a lot more content left, but I'll leave it up to you to go find out. For now, I think we got some more epic speedruns coming up soon. That's all I got for you right now. I'll see you later for Katana Zero. But
Beautiful stuff. Thank you. Yeah, go enjoy your break.
Easy personal best, world record, and all that. Yeah.
I'll
go drink some water. Stay
having
hydrated
you
for the next one.
Closer near the end of stream, but looking forward to it. Always a hype run for sure. And yeah, appreciate it.
No problem. Glad to be here. All right. Signing out, guys.
Alright, everybody. Next up on the schedule is all reliable Cameram running Angerfoot. You've seen him practicing. I actually haven't watched the run. I don't like watching the runs prior to day of. So I have actually zero clue what this game looks like. Excited to see it, actually. Don't know where Cameram is, but I'm sure he'll join eventually. We are running a bit ahead of schedule still. So if he takes a moment, that's fine. Not a big deal. Oh, there he is. Hello.
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 Okay.
Easy world record incoming. You just say yes. You just agree.
Oh yeah, no. It's the record is 20 minutes. Don't check.
Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent.
We're good.
Am I gonna be speedrunning getting over it? I'm not actually speedrunning anything. I almost decided I was gonna do a cluster truck impromptu, see if I could bring it back, because that's one of my favorite games to showcase. I did some practice today before stream, and let me tell you, it was definitely not ready to do it, so we're not gonna do that on a whim. But maybe stream will see that in the future, because I really do love speedrunning that game. It's very cool. And easy for me to talk about, because there's a lot of really cool tricks. A lot of my other speedruns are pretty boring to watch, I'll be honest. Or they're not practiced enough to do it live like this. But yeah, Cam, you good to go? Beautiful. You're the only person we didn't do Media Tech Day with, so I'm hoping there's sound right now on your game.
One sec. Yes. Can you hear it?
No. Can you share the game window instead of your monitor?
Every time I try to go into Discord to switch it to the game is no longer an option.
Is the game in windowed mode or is it full screen?
Probably windowed. It's full screen.
Yeah, switch it to windowed. And now try to do it. Man, dude, I jinxed it, boys. I said there'd be no media issues today. Of course,
it's not an option.
Okay, I guess there's no audio.
Wait a minute. Yeah, so now I can see it as an option when I open it, but if I try to go back to Discord to pick it, it disappears.
You have multiple monitors, right?
Yeah.
Okay, go full screen. So wait, in windowed mode, when you click off of it, it's no longer an option in Discord.
Yeah, it closes the whole window even when I'm in windowed. Does that make sense?
If it's on two monitors, no.
Yeah, I don't get why it's doing it.
That doesn't make sense to me. I know a workaround we've done in the past that's not my favorite is to, if you like have OBS capture the game window and then share OBS with Discord, but it's like super scuffy.
Okay. Do that. Yeah, I don't know why the game. Maybe it's because it's demo and it's messed.
I don't know. Discord does weird thing with audio sometimes.
What if I put it in? I'll put it in windowed. I'll quit out of it and restart it.
Okay.
Yeah, that didn't work. So I have to. Oh. How about now?
Oh, I hear it. It's working. Yeah, it's good.
Good now?
Yeah, it's good now.
All right, cool. I don't know why it was still an option this time, but we're good.
You're good to go whenever. Just let me know when to start time and preferably when to end it.
I think you start when I press go.
Okay. Well, usually a countdown would be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it ends at the end. After I jump off the building, a thing will pop up, but we'll get there.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
3, 2, 1. So I don't really know the story of this game. Like, you're in a gang, you like to use your foot to kill things. That's about it for now. Eventually we'll get a gun, but not in the first level. I am going to wait. Actually, no, we're just gonna go. So this is a speedrun where you have to kill everything. And technically, you used to have to wait at the end of the level to see that you killed everything, but they don't make you do that anymore. And you do move faster when you don't have a gun, so we're gonna try and throw it as much as possible. Forgot where I was. That was close. Kill the guys in the toilets, because they do count. Oh yeah, and then we get this little cutscene. But anyways, we're skipping this because it's a speedrun. So basically, as long as we don't die, we could get the record. Because not very many people are playing this since it's just the demo. But I think it's super fun. Alright, well we did die. I think in the record they died anyways, so it's possible. You just have to believe. I press retry level. Fantastic. We could still get it. You just have to believe. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, in that cutscene, basically someone called and told us they stole our shoes, and our dude really loves shoes. As you can tell, you know, he was using his feet to eat food. You know, he has some kind of foot fetish. So now we're just killing people because we want our shoes back. I have no idea why we were killing things in the first place, but now we have a reason. So we don't want the gun. We hit that. That's gonna make some people fall out of the sky and blow up, so we don't actually have to worry about that. The tentacles do count. They're holding a knife. We'll just have to wait and see at the end if... Oh, this level's hard. You have to kick this and people will fall from the roof and land in the acid, so we don't actually have to wait there and see it happen. But they all are dying. Kill the people on the toilet, as always. And then some tentacles will come out. They're holding guns this time, but it's kind of weird because they're in the stalls, so they're not really a threat at all. This guy we can't shoot, so we have to kick him. But we're moving. We might come back. I think this is the second to last level. We're almost done already. We need the 3 bullets because there's 3 guys in here. Well, I missed one. That's fine. I think the Uzi's the best gun in the game because it only takes 1 bullet, but you have so many bullets. We throw it now. Kill that guy. I'm trying to remember the speedrun as we're going here. I have not played this enough. Alright, we're moving on to the last level. This one is an absolute pain. He has a few moves that just instantly kill you. These guys don't count for the killing all goons thing. It's just killing the boss that matters. are these guys that come, they're pretty annoying, but for the most part, they don't matter. There's 3 phases to this. The first one's easy. The second 2 are pain, because he insta-kills you if he hits you at all. Oh yeah, there's also the energy drinks that give you more speed, but nobody really seems to use them in speedruns. I don't know why. I like to use them just for the end. Yeah, so he's dropping the guys with bombs as heads. If it hits you at all, you're done. That was the last phase. He comes down and adds a little like mace to the back of his van. So we want to get to the front. That shouldn't be here. And we just kick him a few times. And hopefully not get hit. All right, and then we kick him off the roof. And once text shows up on the screen, then that's time. So like right now. That's it, we're done.
That was kind of insanely fast.
All right, and that, I don't know how long that took, but it does count. I killed everything. How much time was that?
8:36.
All right, cool, that's the record. I think the record was 9:40.
What a legend.
We're done.
Actual record.
Woo! All right. I'm
Dude,
going now.
Bro, you just run in here, get record, you're like, I'm done, peace, mission. Good stuff, Cam.
All right, goodbye, everybody.
Okay, guys, we're even more ahead of schedule now, and I'm not sorry about it.
Does this mean it's my turn?
This is your turn now, yeah.
Do we want to wait a little bit? Like, finally, we're way ahead of schedule.
I mean, it's not like it doesn't do anything. Everyone that's left is like people that I know will be here.
That's fair. I didn't set up my second monitor, so I'm not gonna have access to chat. If you want to give me a second, like a couple seconds, I can set that up. So
Yeah, that's fine. We have
it'll kill
plenty
some
of time. Yeah.
I will be back.
We're about to be way more ahead of schedule, FYI, for anyone running after this. My dearest apologies for people that wanted to get last minute practice. I gave an hour and a half to this run. I don't think you'll even take an hour, so we're going to be really far ahead of schedule. So, my apologies. I'm very sorry. But that's what we're here. Hope everyone's enjoying themselves. Some great runs coming out from people. That game looks like a lot of fun. I haven't actually seen Angerfoot, but I see what Cam's saying. The game looks like it'll be a lot of fun. I wonder how much more they plan to put into it. Saying that was, I assume that was 10 levels and then a boss. I wonder if they're going to do like a bunch of 10 levels plus a boss. I don't know. It looked kind of like some like Hotline Miami sort of vibes, you know, just run and gun, fast paced. Some nice gore, maybe. I don't know. Speedrunning the event, too. Dude, naturally, we're going to PB here, guys. Huge. Huge. Big news. Hope to do some more speedrunning stuff in the future. I really should be running stuff during these events. It just makes my production stuff way harder to do. And I'm also kind of lazy. But you guys can see me speedrun stuff whenever. I can run it whenever you guys want on stream. Also, the games I run are either like really hard, like the ones that are cool to watch are really hard. I need to practice them a lot more before an event. Or they're really boring and I wouldn't want to bore you guys, so. But yeah, we're gonna have Celeste up next. For anyone that saw my stream during the 24-hour stream, you guys saw me play through Celeste. This is gonna be a much cleaner playthrough. with some great explanations on some of the speedrun tech in the game, much better than I could ever do for you guys. And after that, we have some other great stuff coming up. We got Superliminal by Cyan Smoover himself, David. Katana Zero ran by Rollin, or that will be his third game for the day. And then we'll cap off the day with Super Mario Odyssey Festival Percent ran by Tico, who's going to be running Celeste for you guys. So a lot of very fun stuff in the day, some very cool hype runs left up on the block. And you gotta really give credit to these guys for learning these games. I mean, everyone that speedruns these games make it look very easy, but the reality is a lot of these games are very difficult to do just normally, let alone doing it as fast as they're doing it. So very exciting stuff. But yeah, I'm thinking of running some more speedrun marathon stuff. This is just kind of like the first sort of taste of it. Get a nice variety of people, you know. Very easy to run these things, especially when a lot of the Smoovers, us themselves, me, David especially, run quite a few games. So if we wanted to fill up a schedule, it's not too hard for us to do that. But I always like showcasing other people, give them a chance to show some games that they really love. Most people running these games, these are some of their favorite games to play or stuff that they'd definitely recommend to other people to give a try. Just waiting on El Tico, La Tica. Let's put on some tunes.
Great, I have everything set up here. We all good?
Yeah. Well, I mean, once you start sharing your screen, but yeah.
Yeah, I just had to launch the game. Launcher asked me if I wanted to update, so I had to say no. Okay. Let me close my door. Get myself comfortable.
Oh, I didn't even set up my stuff, Lamau. Had all that time, didn't even do it.
Alright, we're good.
Bum. Let me update all these things, and you'll be good to go. Explain.
Let me know how the stream looks.
Looks good.
Okay.
I don't know if I should up the audio. Maybe. Is this as loud as the game gets during like the game, or is there loud parts? I think this is fine.
I mean, this is a really quiet part, but if it's too quiet, you could definitely turn it up. But you could also listen and just turn it up as you go.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. You're good to go whenever. Just let me know time and everything.
Okay,
obviously.
cool.
I mean,
well,
I know it's in game. I know.
It only matters the in-game timer. So yeah, it still is. One of my favorite games. When I ran it originally, it was only a top 10 game for me. Now it's probably a top 3. It's really good. I have a lot of hours on this, mods and such. But this game was basically made for speedrunning. You'll see a lot of the tech as we go. Here, I can even name myself. You know, it doesn't really matter. There you go. There we go. We have a name now. Alright. And the timer for this game is completely in-game, as you'll see in the top right. So this game is centered around a platformer, obviously, but a mechanic called dashing, which you don't get access to in the first chapter. It is. These small hops actually save like a frame each, so it's definitely worth doing. We skip cutscenes, obviously, and now we start the actual game. That was just, you know, beginning cutscene means nothing if you're not actually playing the game. And you'll see the speed of everything pick up really fast. So this is dashing. You know, if you jump during a dash or wall jump, you can get different tech with it. So there's wave dashing, there's hyper dashing, dash jumps, all that fun stuff. Going fast is kind of hard to explain things. There's also things like reversing the dash, which I messed up there. So you can be facing one way and then just instantly turn the other way. Messed up that trick, but it's easy enough to fix. I just, you know, not take the fast way. Hi, Andy. So a lot of this game revolves around just skipping the entire level. Right, so like we go under this thing here. This gap you're supposed to sling yourself over, but we just jump over it. Here you're supposed to go to the right, but you can actually get around that. And here you just kind of skip the whole thing by going over the spikes. Because there's a little wall where the spikes are like, you know, not gonna hit you. So you can grab onto that and wall jump off it. So that's chapter 1. A minute 24. It's not awful. Yikes, 1 dub. That's one too many. Chapter 2 is really weird when you're playing it like the normal playthrough, because there's so many different ways to go. But like, you know, there's only one right way. So as a speedrun, it's pretty straightforward. Yeah, you just skip everything. You go over here. More wave dashing under things. Here we get like, when you end a cutscene, it resets your X value but keeps your Y value. So you can actually like teleport using cutscenes. So you teleport into the thing so you save a little bit of time there. Yeah, you skip everything again. Go back up. Now this is where the story is supposed to bring you. Now we meet our best friend, Battlein, who hates us. Should I be explaining lore? Y'all want lore? Oh, that's not good. I have to wait for that now. Doesn't sound like a good friend. Hold on. No, she's our best friend. Yeah, these guys don't really. Okay, I can explain some more. So basically, so far we want to climb this mountain to basically prove that we can, because depression reasons. And then we run into that mirror where I skipped the cutscene, and she pops out. And then when we wake up, it's like, oh, it was all a dream. Okay, cool. And then we go back. We go back to the phone. Or like make sure it was all a dream. And then we call our mom and she's like, you're having a panic attack, calm down. And then that's where it ends. We're on the phone with our mom. This next chapter is a little crazy. There's a hotel on the mountain we're trying to climb. And turns out it's run by ghosts. Specifically one ghost. Oh. Oh, I missed that. Oh, let's not miss that. I am not doing Deathless. This game is hard. I also already died on the first chapter. This room is kind of just fun. So if I time it right, I can go over all that. And we get a strawberry, but we don't collect it because we have to spend 8 frames on the floor, and that is way too much time for speedrunner. Yeah, there's the ghost who runs. I actually didn't go for the trick that I said I was going to. It's really hard. I usually don't go for it, so I didn't think about it. But you can get under a lot of that. This one you actually have to dash into the room, which is interesting. One of the only rooms where you have to have movement going into it. Get all the coins, it opens the door. This level I actually hated a lot less than I used to. Because I've gotten good at it. This room I hate. Because there's nothing that can kill you, it's just like annoying. You just have to go through all these little areas. Talk to him. Then we get one of the best songs in the game. That's an ultra dash there. Basically, game breaks when you do a certain kind of dash. You're supposed to have a limit on your movement, but for some reason downward dashes don't have that limit. Oh, that I've never died to that one. Up there at least. Here you cheat. Okay, lore. There's not much going on right now. We're just cleaning up the hotel for him because the exit was blocked. And he's like freaking out or something. He's like, oh no, my first guest in forever and I'm having them clean up for me. What kind of person am I? So instead of helping me, he's just, you know, freaking out. So we clean up for him. And in doing so, it opens our way up. Also, I messed that up, so I gotta grab that. I'm supposed to be able to keep my dash there. And we talk to him again. And we do a third section of this to clean up the towels. Oh, there's Theo, our friend who's climbing with us, who we met on the climb. But we're friends now, because we both hate this mountain. Theo's definitely one of my favorite characters. There you can actually get some crazy movement, because like, if you're in the water, you're able to jump. So you can just jump as many times as you can press the button and get crazy speed from it. Oh, I messed that up. Let me just die. Hold on. Messed it up again. Hold on. We're fine. We don't talk about that. Brian was right. This level does suck. It sucks until here, and then it becomes one of my favorites. Because you see this wall that we have to go around? Well, you can actually get through it. Just like that. You just dash through it. There's a really easy setup for it. And then he's like freaking out more, and now he's really angry. For whatever reason. He's just like taking out his anger on us because we tried to help him. And the lore is like, Battlin's been here with us the whole time, but I skipped cutscenes so you haven't seen her. But she's basically saying you don't have to make everyone who's struggling your personal project. You gotta focus on yourself. And she's like, no, I have to help him. Now he's freaking out like, no, my guest is not supposed to be helping me. I'm supposed to be taking good care of my guest. Oh, this is not good. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I just messed up the timing a little bit there. I don't remember this fast try for getting through this section. This is a problem. This section always gave me trouble. This is the last screen in this chapter. I just kind of take it slow. Yeah, but like, you know, he's annoying like that. He makes it hard to take it slow. So we just wait for him. Crouch under him. Can you attack me, please, so I can get out of the way? And that's the end of the chapter. It should have gone a lot better than that, but yeah. The last screen costs like at least like 30 seconds. So we escaped him. He's sad, obviously. He's like, please don't go. And she's like, well, I have to leave. And he's like, okay. She's like, take care of yourself. Golden Ridge is just like, you know, the next part of it. It's just like, you know, we're still climbing the mountain. Nothing crazy happening yet. And then here it's like, oh, look who it is. It's the person from the start of the game. And she's like, how'd you get up here? And then she gives her advice, and Madeline's like, I don't want your advice. And so the old lady starts laughing. Because she laughs a lot. Oh, that's not good. Fine. Didn't lose much time with that. This one's actually a pixel perfect thing, but there is a really easy trick for getting it at the right time. This you can skip the last cloud. Easy level climb up the wall. Here you'll see the same trick I used before where I jump off the spikes. Because spikes don't work in this game. Okay, this trick that I used for this room, I've gotten the past 3 times, but I have never gotten it before that, so we'll see if I can get it again. No, I can't. Well, we'll just take the easy way out then. Which is just grabbing this. I don't know why I've been missing that so much lately. There's another one where I can just, you know, take the easy way out. It doesn't lose too much time. Okay, we're gonna try this one more time and then just, yeah. Just do this. Just do it the way it was intended. That jump's actually really hard. Here you use a reverse again so you can save your dash on the tiny platforms. And you can skip a lot of this. Here there's actually a way to do it without that platform to the left. We have to jump around that thing completely filled with spikes, but it's just way too hard. It's like not worth learning for a full run. It's really only worth for individual level. Oh, we're gonna have to wait another cycle. It's fine. And we wait another cycle, and we do another thing where we just, you know, jump right next to the spikes, but they don't kill us. Yeah, there's actually a way to be fast and get in front of that, but it's complicated. It requires like coming in with speed from the screen before. Oh, yeah, it's just hard. I should have wave dash here, but it's fine. I can make this work. Maybe I can't if I hold forward too much, or not hold forward at all there. The wind level sucks, if you couldn't tell. Cause like, why'd they have to throw snowballs at you too? But it's not hard. I just haven't practiced it enough. This used to be one of my best chapters, but I spent my time practicing ones that I didn't feel comfortable in. Now I don't feel comfortable in this one enough. But that's still like pretty fast. Still not a bad time at all. Like my average. 10 deaths is still. So yeah, there wasn't much lore happening in that one. It was just kind of like, you know, climbing. At the end, she starts having a panic attack of that thing that little like, I don't remember what they're called, the lift or whatever. She has a panic attack on it, and Theo helps calm her down. And then they take a selfie. Because Theo's obsessed with selfies. This one. Oh, this is Mirror Temple. This is... I can't say I even understand the lore on this level. But, basically, she gets lost in the mirrors, because, you know, the mirrors are what brought Battlein out in the first place. So she's, like, emotionally a mess in this level. This one, there's a really cool cutscene skip, but I cannot get it. I don't understand how they get in a fight for it, so we don't do it. This one has one of the coolest skips in the game. If I can not mess it up. Hey, you just go over the entire screen. There's actually an optimal way of doing this level so that these line up, at least time perfectly, which is fun. You know Ryan hates timing, but if you just do the level the same exact way perfectly every time, then the timing works itself out. You don't have to figure it out yourself. Here the big mirror, she kind of like gets sucked into it, and then she becomes this thing for whatever reason. And for a reason they never explained, you have to kill yourself. And then you wake up here. Like, oh, where am I? I don't know. Oh, would you look who it is? It's Battlein. What is she saying? Madeline, why are you doing this to me? Battlein, you did this to yourself. Battlein's like, please just make it stop. And then we get here. It's not a nightmare. This is actually happening. Okay, well I got the trick to get him to grab the coin, but I ended up dying to him. This is becoming a problem. Dash up, please. Thanks, game. Okay, I got the trick to bounce off him, but he didn't grab the coin for me, so I had to do that myself. Did he grab that coin? He did, perfect. Which means I don't have to go back for it. Which means I can just go straight up here. And cutscene where she looks in the mirror again, because there are a lot of them. And she's like, what is happening? What is wrong with me? And then we skip an entire section. You're supposed to go around this entire area and grab 2 keys so that you can like use a bubble through this section, but we just skip it. And now we don't need the keys. And then we get to one of the most fun sections, but also one of the most annoying sections at the same time this whole game. After a couple more of these screens. I think it's after this one. See if I can get the trick. Oh, I didn't grab the coin. Oh, the trick is supposed to make him grab the coin. And then Theo's like, oh no, I'm stuck. And then we're like, fine, we'll help you. And yeah, you can press buttons with him. Here we just go under. There's no reason no reason to fight him, and we don't have to. Oh wait, go up there, Theo. Okay, I killed him too far, which means I can't get the boost off him, but it should still be fine. Yeah, so basically what happens is the mirrors basically bring out like your self-hatred. And so, you know, Madeline feels like she's always hurting people, so she starts hurting herself. Theo feels trapped, so he's like, he trapped himself. Also, yeah, I killed that guy, funny. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should have just kept running. There's a lot of deep stuff if you actually pay attention to the story of this game. And then we get to the end of the level where I just have to carry him all the way through this. Which is annoying because they keep pushing me back. Now he's in a hole. Silly eye that's blocking the way because there's an eye there for whatever reason. And we're out of there. Now we're done with mirrors. And now we get to my least favorite level called Reflections. Which is basically when you realize why all this is happening to you and you like talk to Madeline. And, you know, she gets really mad at you. She's like, you clearly don't understand me. And then throws us all the way down here, which is at the bottom of the mountain that we're trying to climb. So we have to go all the way back up now. So here, in like real any percents, you're supposed to do the B side, which is just a harder version of the level for this one and the one before it. But I had not learned those, so we don't do that. It's also, they're a lot harder. Which is like understandable, they should be. But that also makes it harder to learn. And so I just play these levels because I like these levels. Except this one, I guess. But I also don't like the B-side, so it doesn't really change anything for that.
Whoa, lo, 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 lo.
Candy.
Whoa, lo, 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 lo.
Okay, right. We go over here, we break them all. Yeah, right now we're just trying to get our way back up the mountain, slowly but surely. We take the top path, because that's the one I learned. Go under him, or well, I guess over him, but just past him. Yeah, these bubbles you have to dash into to actually get the feather out of them. It's the only difference between these two. And we get here where we're like, oh hi, you're here too, of course you are. And we get mad at her again. Even though she completely understands what's happening, she's laughing at us. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do the fast strat for y'all, see if I can get it. I used to be able to do this. We just go in here, adjust a little. Okay, it kicked us out of the way. Never mind, we're not doing it. But you can't just like go under here. This you gotta take slowly because water is never fun in any game it's in. This one we count to 4 and then we jump. So here we go, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, well, I mistimed it, but you know, it is what it is. I jumped too high. And now we start fighting her. Okay, well, we start fighting her, except I don't do the same thing twice. That got me killed the first 2 times. Now she's like really angry at us because we're like trying to kick her out basically. We're trying to... What happened at the start of this is we thought we understood what was happening. We thought basically like she was fighting us. So we were like, you can go. We were basically letting her go. And then she's like, no, I'm a part of you. I don't want to go. Also, those go through blocks. I didn't actually know that. But she's like, no, I'm a part of you. I don't want to go. And she gets mad at us for telling her that. And now she's trying to kill us. Also, it's very forgiving. Like, it basically, if you're near her, it just sucks you into her. Okay. Pain. like I did not make that jump, but it was really forgiving and gave it to me. I saw someone said something, but I can't see what it is. Oh. Yeah, this chapter is not going too well. I don't replay it often. Yeah, the rest of the chapter is essentially just like attacking her.
I recommend not reading chat. Kind of cringe messages.
Okay, I won't read chat.
I will say there's a lot of hey yeah in the chat.
That's valid. I did you a favor. Aren't a mountain climber. I'm just trying to help you. No. Don't get mad at her. Yeah, basically, Madeline is just the embodiment of her own like self-doubt and depression. Oh, okay, I didn't actually mean to do that. I didn't mean to get the full jump there, but block made me do it. Yeah, a lot of these levels you can just get through before things start moving. What of them you actually need to bounce? At least the music is really good in this section. This game just has some of the best music of any game I've played. And that's the end of her. We killed her. Well, we wore her down. We didn't necessarily kill her, but now she's here crying and it's like, oh, they make up, they're happy now. And she absorbed into me, and now I have 2 dashes. They made friends. She was like, I understand now, I'm not gonna kick you out. We'll work on this together. And so she's like, okay, I trust you. And now they're together. And now they work together. Yeah. And then second I touched the ground, we skipped that scene. But that was just Theo and the grandma coming back like, hi. $15 deaths, that's too many. But now, we get to the fun chapter with probably the best song in the game. Where, you know, we came to terms with ourselves, we have 2 dashes, now we go all the way back up for real this time. So we go through all the different chapters, and they all have different styles of music to them. Like, it's the same music, it just sounds different. And I love it. Okay, I have to kill myself there. So I messed it up. And now every section of this level ends with Madeline helping us. So she shoots us up to the next section. Here you don't actually need to get that double jump. We're just too good. We're just too fast. Wait. Ignore that. I meant to do this. Totally. I meant to do it. I was just testing y'all. You can tell it's the last section of the chapter, or well, the last part of this section because Battleins are helping us. And now we go on to chapter 2, which is this one. And this one's a lot of fun. Ignore that. That was me having control stick issues again where I hold up and right, but I don't tilt it enough. It's a problem I have with this controller. It's not the controller, it's just the fact that I'm not used to controllers like this. So I mess up diagonals a lot. There are no notches like there are on GameCubes. And yeah, even though I have so many hours in this game, I still mess it up. Most of my deaths are from doing that. Chapter 3. I'm sure y'all remember this one. But maybe not, because I didn't actually die on it as much as I usually do. Yeah, I stepped backward a little bit and I kind of messed everything up because I couldn't dash off that anymore. Those little wiggly things. Anytime you step on them, you can't walk back on that part. Okay, I'll just get this. So I don't have to do that again. Here we go below it, and we go through this secret that's right here. Oh, that really got me. Okay. Okay, now we go to chapter 4, which is Golden Ridge. And you can hear the music changing through each of the sections. Oh, went a little too fast there. We get more wind with the snowballs, but this one's not as bad as the other one. For whatever reason, it just feels a lot easier. Here we need the block again. These blocks are just, you know, the less versions of an auto-scroller. Okay, now that we've come to terms with ourselves, we can climb the mountain. We have leveled up. We are stronger than ever before. And let me... Yeah, that screen's pretty straightforward, pretty fun. Not yet. Almost retried too early, had to redo that whole last screen. Because skip cutscene and the retry button are in the exact same spot. And I have a shortcut for doing it, so I don't really get time to like see what's there. This one I usually do fast, but like, you know, even not doing it fast, you can still mess it up. So I like to take this one slow usually, but now that I mess it up, I don't have time to go slow. I can't afford to be slow. You get the key, it's actually faster to kill yourself because you respawn down here. I set up. You have to dash into this and then hit Y to activate it. So. I actually am stupid, hold on. Somehow forgot that that was a thing that I shouldn't do. Here you can actually slip under there, but game hard, so we don't do that. And here you're supposed to open the doors, but we can just go under them. Because game design. They make their levels exploitable, and I love it. Now that we're done with Mirror Temple, we get onto the actual summit, which is the proper end of the game. And we have a couple different sections to go through for this one. It counts down flags, so you see that one's at 28. We have to go all the way down to 1. So we got a while to go with this. We skip some of the flags just because it's a lot easier. You know, you get a couple of them just in case. Now we get some wind pushing up, which I could just ignore by holding down, but it makes the buttons a lot harder to press. So I usually don't unless I'm confident in a section. Doesn't happen often. Like here, I might just be dead here. No, I can do it slowly, but we made it. It's a lot faster than dying. Okay, that's a painful death. So was that one. There is a way to like wall jump over that, but I have not been able to figure it out. I don't know how people do it. I missed the thing. Okay, well, I don't get to skip the first cloud anymore because I messed up the feather grab, but yeah, not too much of a time loss. That checkpoint you don't actually have to get because going through the screen gives it to you. And not having wind now feels really strange. The sudden changing of physics is always weird. But this is the last section of the game. We don't have any more of those battling parts to go through, because this is number 2. And this is number 1, and now we just run to the end. And time stops when the cutscene starts. There you go, that's time. Like, yeah, I don't think the last cutscene actually counts for the time, but yeah, that's the game. We made it to the top of the mountain. We did it. And this shot, I think, is just really pretty. Yes, a world record. Thank you. That is a PB, though. By, like, what, 5 minutes, I think it was, Ryan? Do you remember?
Yeah. From your run this morning, yeah.
Yeah, the one this morning was 48:22. So that's a solid 5-minute improvement from this morning.
Yeah.
And definitely an improvement from Jehoxtapa.
Yeah.
And then we get the credits of them.
Okay, just run the game one more time to keep us on schedule, please.
Wait, run the game? Wait.
You run it again. You had an estimate of an hour and a half. Just run it back.
I can't run it back.
I was joking.
But yeah, this game is a lot of fun, and I highly recommend anyone who hasn't played it, play it.
Well,
You can see all the pictures on the right.
Thank you, Mr. Isaac.
Of course, of course.
We'll be having you back to wrap up the stream schedule for today. Good luck with your last 50-ish minutes or so of practice.
Thank you, thank you.
But I'll let you run off while we get our next runner in.
Sounds good. Bye-bye.
Bye. Alrighty, guys, we are just cruising, absolutely destroying all estimates for the 4S speedrun any percent category. Are you good?
What's poppin'?
You ready to run?
Ready to do some running.
Ready to do some running. You got to keep us on pace for 4S world record. We are currently an hour ahead of world record, so I think it'd be pretty rough for you to...
Actually, this has never been run before, so we're the first in the category.
You're right. This can't possibly go wrong. We want to set a good standard, though, for...
Also, this game is, like, very hard to mess up, I would say.
Yeah.
But I'm going to go for the cool strats.
Beautiful. I hope so.
I'm sharing.
Tico just absolutely destroying his PB in that game so he can have some extra time to run Odyssey at the end. Yeah, got it.
Alright, you see it?
Yep, you're good. There's an in-game timer for this one too, right? So
yes, there it is. Let me make sure it's on. Yes. So we do not need a timer. This is going to be in-game timer. And we're going to select the first level. And time's going to start when I walk through the door in the first level.
Good luck, good luck, good luck.
Alright, let's go. So this is a puzzle game about perspective. So you can pick things up and move them, and they will resize based on
Terms of
your
service
perspective
accepted.
and where you're standing.
Congratulations on falling asleep. Welcome to Somnasculpt. Your progress may be monitored
And the whole
by
story is
qualified
that like you're in a
specialists.
dream.
This orientation will adapt you to eyelids, our interactive, lucid induction dream state in which you retain full consciousness and control. Confirmed. You can move freely, interact with surrounding objects, and listen to messages from your patient care team. Please note that I am the standard orientation protocol, and that
So a lot
my
of the
voice has
solutions
been
at the
explicitly
beginning
chosen
are
to remind
intentional,
you
but
that I
there
am not a part
a
of
lot
your
of cool
patient
stuff
care
that
team.
is
I do not care.
Oh. Let's see. So this is supposed to be a quick way to get this to be the right size. Dial all the way up.
During eyelids, you will lose the ability to awaken suddenly due to realizing that this is a dream. Evidence: I have already informed you that this is a dream. You did not wake up. Please complete the remaining orientation activities. All environments perceived during eyelids should reflect a typical mental state. If you believe your mental state was compromised by Somnasculpt, please provide a comprehensive, rational explanation in your post-procedural survey. Completed surveys may be eligible for a gift card.
And in terms of movement in this game, there's no way to move faster. You just kind of walk forwards and yeah, you just have to do the puzzles fast, unlike that. Okay. So what happened there was we have to put the sign on both buttons at once, and it fell off of both of them, so I couldn't go back to move it. Usually not that hard.
Please stand by for polite recognition on your completion of the Somnasculpt orientation. You did it. To maximize the time allotted for your therapeutic journey, please do not delay in proceeding through the final doorway as indicated.
Right, so we're coming up to the start of the next section, and at the beginning of each section there's a little fade in, and you can actually move during that fade in, so it'll save you like 2 or 3 seconds if you know where you're going and move out of the room. So I kind of got stuck on the wall there, but yeah, you just kind of move in the darkness and let your muscle memory guide you. Also, jumping doesn't decrease your speed at all, so we're going to want to take as straight a line as possible, and if there's anything in our way, we just jump over it.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk to you about being special. So special, in fact, that we have no idea where you are. But not to worry, we're working on it.
So this room is supposed to use the second cube, but instead of going to get the second cube, we're just gonna use the first one and not fall at the end. I'm gonna bring this guy with us. Pull the door out.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'm just popping in to give you a quick update on where you are.
Yep.
We still don't know, but please keep moving forward, and hopefully you prefer frequent updates to being reminded that you are completely lost.
So you can see a lot of this level is like your perspective and making things appear. So there's like stuff drawn on the wall and you have to pull it out into 3D space. That's sort of the theme of this level.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and we still can't find you. But you should now have access to a series of elevators that should trigger your subconscious to gradually wake you up. You should also find a variety of emergency exit signs that should lead you to them. Will all of this work?
Also, one thing we'll see in the future is that your character actually scales when you move through doors. So if you have to resize doors, you want the doors to be as small as possible so that your character is relatively bigger and you move a further distance in the same amount of time.
This is an automated message for all patients who attempted to use an alternate pathway to access the next phase of somnasculpt therapy, but who have become trapped in a dream state paradox instead.
But instead of
Your
grabbing that
decisions
cube, we're
imply
just
a
gonna
failure
jump
of
straight up
orientation,
off
which
the
reflects negatively on the
stanchion
standard
there.
orientation protocol. You will rectify this failure immediately. Professional tip: the average adult can only withstand 3 to 5 dreams per night. Once this threshold is eclipsed by entering more dreams, your mind will suffer an explosive mental overload, reorienting you for the emergency exit protocol. Please subject yourself to explosive mental overload.
The edges on this game, man.
Please note that a reluctance to volunteer for the risks associated with explosive mental overload implies a misunderstanding of all other solutions, all of which are far more traumatic and likelier to result in catastrophe. I am not capable of suboptimal suggestions. Please exit this dream as soon as possible.
I've never been this bad at this game. Although, like, it's been a lot of, like... Oh, I like this. Well, I messed it up, but once you come out of that box, you have to go backwards anyways, and you always face forwards, so you just walk backwards into the elevator and not look where you're going. But I didn't exactly save any time with it because I bonked. It's okay. Most of this game is about knowing what to do anyway. And,
Hello,
actually
my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and despite touring the Waterfall Serenity Zone in the previous section you've just completed, you may still be experiencing feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt.
Alright, we're on to the spooky level.
Why do I feel like everything is going wrong, even when the sun is shining?
I want to move the stuff out of our way from all over here so that we can just walk forward. And here we're going to take the alternate route through the darkness. Die. Yes. So again, this game is about perspective, so it's like... Oh! Pulling me to jump over the gap. Very nice. So this level is about how
my name
things
is
can look
Dr.
scary.
Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk more about the feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt I mentioned before.
There's a man.
You feel this way because you want the kind of happy life you see all around you. kind you know everyone else is enjoying.
And here we have to turn around.
And that's exactly why we're here to help.
It's actually the intended strat, so that we can light up the shadow of our staircase. And here's a really cool strat actually, which is not intended.
Warning, you were advised to subject yourself to explosive mental overload by descending into additional dreams, but have now descended into a dream within a dream instead, disorienting yourself even further. You are responsible for failing to make this crucial distinction.
We made it through. So you may not have seen very much. There was a few slivers of light here and there, but basically I was walking through a dark maze, and the intended solution for that is to walk a little further and pick up a light so you can hold it with you and know where to go.
Did you know
but
that
the maze is still there,
multi-dream
so you
layering
can just
occurs in
walk
less
through
than
it and not
1%
pick
of
up the light
patients?
if you know where
This
you're
correlates
going.
strongly
And that
with the
saves about
99% of patients who are
6
able
to
to
8
follow
seconds.
simple instructions from the standard orientation protocol.
I think I did it a bit slowly, but still probably saved about 3 or 4. I think that strat is my favorite in the game. It's very cool. So the next one, we're gonna have to go straight back to the beginning. That's what I thought was going on there. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab this door, and you're supposed to just leave it there, but what we're actually gonna do is we're gonna put it here, and put it on the button so we don't have to turn and grab anything else. Oh my god. So this level sort of changes your
Attention.
You're grabbing
Dr. Pierce
into
requires you to note the following risks of dream overexposure.
different forms of the grabbing mechanics.
Memory
So
loss, both
some of them like
quantitative and
duplicate things. See this one, I'm
hallucinations
duplicating
of
alarm
dreaded or
clocks.
annoying objects, unrealistic beliefs about the lengths of hallways, and
The
other
door at the
side
beginning
effects which have not yet
didn't
been
let me pick up
discovered
the
or
door.
which cannot be understood.
And it's so we're gonna have to use an apple to push the other apple off the button. And this apple actually, if you hit it, you can't pick it up. It just automatically drops wherever it is. So in order to get it onto the button, we have to run all the way up. And then drop it here.
Warning. Dr. Pierce is frantically submitting numerous spelling and grammar mistakes into the standard orientation protocol in a desperate attempt to counsel you. I have no subroutine to correct these errors, but I cannot compromise the integrity of the standard orientation protocol. You will not receive these messages. They would not make sense regardless. Attention. Dr. Pierce continues to input significant errors. I will interpret his basic ideas. Hello, my introductions are redundant. I am a real doctor who went to doctor school. VR has never been a mistake. I can help you, but I also do not know how. Transmission ends.
Hello, name is my Pierce.
And as we get further and further in, it's like we're going further into a dream. So the dialogue gets a little weird. Yeah, the beginning of this level has an alternate path. Whatever. Also, those radios, you can technically trigger them by hand, but they activate automatically, so
that
we
you
don't
have
take time
reappeared
to
on our monitoring system
pay attention to
after
them.
a prolonged absence. Please continue to do whatever you did most recently, and discontinue whatever you were doing immediately prior to that.
This one's a size one, so we want to be the right size so that if we go through, we can make it up this ledge, but also we can come out this door, go back into that one. So we're gonna come out here, and we're gonna resize it so that we fit into the next door, which is over here. I also love picking up that radio because it changes the sound of the music. And it doesn't waste any time because it's right in the way.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In addition to continuing and discontinuing as mentioned earlier, please also disregard any unsettling experiences that you may have recently had. Everything should have now reverted to being soothing and therapeutic. If this is not the case, you may be receiving this message in error.
So just a bunch of resizing doors here. Very cool stuff. So this one,
Hello,
we're going to
my
pick
name
up
is Dr. Glenn
object
Pierce,
we need right
and
now.
I'd like to read you my
We're gonna
favorite
try to
inspirational
get
quote
bigger
by me.
before we actually get there.
The worst thing you can do is focus on
So that we
negativity.
can resize it right
It won't spare you from the cage
This
of
one is
death,
very
the pain
precise
of disease, the cruelty of time,
because
the
it needs to
cold
be
shell
small
of
enough that
human
you can
nature,
jump up on
or
it,
the eventual loss
but
of
big
everything
enough
you've
that
ever held dear.
can get into the
Whatever
door.
you do, don't focus on that.
There we go. And put this there. First we want it to be small. Next to the door, and we go back through it. And we end up over here. On this door. Now this level is kind of annoying.
Hello,
See if
my
I can get
name
it
is
first
Dr.
try.
Glenn
So we rotate
Pierce,
this
and I'd like to thank you
face
for triggering
this
every
guy,
single
and
one
then-
of our 823 emergency
That didn't work,
protocols.
so we're going to reset for
This will
checkpoint. Just so I can
Hello,
restart
my
with the
name
right
is Dr.
size.
Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to thank
And we
you for
will
triggering every
again.
single one of our
There we go.
823 emergency protocols. This will assist us greatly in improving the system for future patients. Congratulations. Anyway, you're now headed in the right direction, and we should be able to initiate the emergency exit protocol
You can see I'm
shortly.
kind of big in this elevator right now.
Emergency
Alright, so
exit
now we're kind of
protocol
entering the back
initiated.
rooms of our
Please prepare to
dreams.
conclude your Somnasculpt experience
And there's
in
a few
10,
tricks we can attempt
9,
here, but
8. Error. Error logged by.
Orientation protocol.
so we'll see if
Stand
that
by
works.
for analysis.
Alright, so basically what that is
Error
supposed to do
analysis
is
complete. You are exhibiting
jump
signs consistent with an
perfectly,
increase in
you can
fear,
skip the
hopelessness,
dialogue.
and frustration. This is
It doesn't lose any
inconceivable, as
time if you miss
Somnasculpt
it,
therapy is proven to correlate
but
with a
you can
decrease
save
in
time if
these
you hit it.
emotions. Hypothesis.
We're going to
Patient was
attempt the same
improperly
thing here.
oriented. Conclusion. Impossible. Reformulating.
Alright, now we're losing time. So alright, well.
Improved
that one.
hypothesis.
I
Patient
think it might
requires
have gotten
additional
harder on recent
Somnasculpt
updates.
therapy. Conclusion.
But yeah, you only
Emergency
really get
exit
one chance
protocol
if you miss
cannot
it.
proceed. Emergency exit protocol has been emergency
So the point of
destroyed.
those skips is so that all this dialogue that we now have to just
Instruction.
wait
Continue
for, we
with
can just skip it.
Somnasculpt therapy indefinitely on an independent
But-
basis, as all orientation resources have been exhausted.
Now we're just gonna bing
This
chill here.
concludes your standard orientation protocol. Goodbye.
Keep going. No harm, no foul. Now there are like specific places that you can look so that you hit the alarm clock right away. Alright, let me in. Thanks. Alright, so now we're in a sort of escape sequence.
Thank you for completing the Somnosculpt Standard Orientation Protocol. Before you begin the first phase of therapy, I'd like to briefly describe the finite and fragile nature of the dream state.
So we're going back through like all the past rooms, but like they're all like on their sides and all messed up.
Of course, nothing is more challenging than the difficulty of changing perspective, of fundamentally altering your perceptions in a way that will enable you to face dire, trial-by-fire scenarios with solutions that could not be found otherwise.
Alright, so for this we have to actually look in the opposite direction of the exit before we go. Something about how you don't know where to go until you know where not to go. You know, philosophical stuff. Alright, this one we're gonna do a full skip where we jump on this lifesaver right here and just get up to the next level. And the reason for that is because if we put that cube down and try to pick it back up, it will actually teleport away from us. So by only using it once, we can skip having to go fetch it.
Finally, while we respect the unique progress of every patient, you must understand that it is possible to completely exhaust your supply of dreams, thereby entering a state in which you will not be able to wake up, even with the help of triggering mechanisms.
Let's see if there it is. So it's right, right, left, right, left, right, right.
Listen carefully for the sound of an alarm
way off into the distance,
which will automatically play if you are approaching a destabilizing
and then once we hit the corner, then we go hit the other corner. Give me that. Alright, so this is the really tricky part. As if nothing else has been trippy, but I really like this part the best.
This is highly unusual. It appears you have entered the Somnosculpt diagnostic framework.
So we grab
Patients
our
do not
dream,
have access to this dream.
we walk into it, and then we stick it in itself.
Diagnostic warning. Unrealistic use of dream objects may result in dream integrity fail-safe.
Everything starts dissolving.
Please paradox from creating any refrains.
Yeah, we can't really do anything to speed this up, so we just kind of stand in the corner and face forward so that we know that we're facing in the right direction in the next page. And the rest of this is sort of a walking simulator from now on. But there are a few puzzles left to do. See, so that white fade in, because we positioned ourselves right, we knew where we were going before the room faded in. Alright, so right there is
My name is Dr. Glenn Pierce.
There is a
many
skip
years ago,
that allows
I
you
had a
to
dream.
reset your
I
reset to
found
the last
myself in a
checkpoint.
place
So the
where I
trigger that
understood that each of us begins as nothing,
counts as the checkpoint
where
appears before the
everything I
actual
perceive
checkpoint
is shaped
location.
by seeing
So you
it
can skip
exactly the
forward
way
a
I
little
want
bit
it to.
without wasting time.
White
His time doesn't count up on the pause screen, but it's hard to actually do it to the point where you save time. Because if I go past the checkpoint and then I restart to checkpoint, then I'm just losing time. It doesn't save so much time anyway, so I often just opt to skip it. I think there's about 2 more sort of difficult puzzles coming up left. So we'll see how I do on those.
But in white space, I also faced the greatest challenge I could imagine. Because with a lifetime of life itself behind me, and all of the weight that it carried, I realized that seeing things the way I wanted to was not as easy as it used to be.
Very peaceful. We're getting to the end.
You're well beyond dreaming now, and further out than anyone has ever come back from. But we hope that you won't get discouraged.
Alright, so here's one of the next
if
puzzles.
This is a place of
this one's a
pure
little hard, but we're
perspective,
gonna go with
Isn't it also a place where a different point of view could make anything possible? Isn't that
So what
why
you're
we
supposed to
came
do is have 2 chess pieces. But what you can actually do is just use one. So the way that puzzle worked is you can only stand on a checkerboard spot if there's something on it. So you're supposed to use 2, but you just used 1. And this one, we are gonna have to jump to this thing, and then we're gonna rescale it up to the proper height so you can get in the door. Oh, I think those went pretty well. Alright, time is coming up in maybe 30 seconds. There's just a little bit of a cutscene that we have to wait for. And then, so we'll have this, and then a loading screen, and then time will end once I wake up for real. And time, yay. 27:18. A little bit of a rough start to that run, but not too terrible. Alright, and this is just one long cutscene explanation thing, but it doesn't count towards the run.
This has happened exactly the way it was supposed to. You see, everyone who comes to the Institute does so because they feel that they are no longer in control of something important to them.
Alright. Brian, do you want to take over?
Yeah, no worries, yeah. Good stuff. Congrats on the swag strats.
Yeah, dude.
Thanks for the runs. looking forward to whatever games you decide to speedrun in the future.
Absolutely.
Always excited to hear what you pick up.
Alright. See you guys. Bye, chat.
Alrighty, guys, down to our last 2 runs of the day, both of which are gonna be absolute bangers, I promise you that. Next up is going to be Katana Zero Psychotherapy run with Rollin. You've seen him here before. This will be his last run of the day.
Dying.
He's dying. Okay. Ready to go?
Yeah, I should be pretty
Do you want real time? I know this game also has IGT.
Yeah, we will not continue the previous speedrun. Let's go back to the beginning. Yeah, I should be able to begin whenever there's an in-game timer. I'm going to defeat the hidden boss, have a pretty good run all throughout. I learned some new strats, we'll try and go for them, see how much time we can save. Alright, let's get to it. Time begins when I slash the first bullet. 3, 2, 1, watch out. Welcome to Katana Zero. It's a pretty fun hack and slash adventure action game. You get rewarded a lot for rolling all the time. Everything kills you in one hit. You kill everything in one hit. That's pretty epic. The part that makes it interesting is you have technically the ability to move in slow motion, so you can dodge bullets and do really cool fights and get through crazy obstacles. But because we're speedrunning it, I will use no slow motion whatsoever, just beat the game. Can't save that guy, roll down here. Need to fat roll through that if I want to get it done. Oh, I still need to talk to him. Epic. Rough beginning, I'll pick up a lot of tape for later on. That guy needs to blow up and I need to slice all these guys at the same time. There we go. Alright, smooth sailing from here on out, promised. That was the first section of the factory. Now we gotta go murder someone in the murderer hotel. It's the dragon. He's here. Spoiler alert, I am not the dragon. There's throwables you can use to save a lot of time by killing people from far away. All these lasers, I threw the statue at the guy that was waiting at the end, and I get my elevator ride. Alright, here we're gonna take one death and then immediately get the fast strat. need to roll twice, jump over this guy, roll, and then fall straight. If you don't fall straight, then you don't get to go past him. So roll, jump, and then I need to lose all my momentum instantly after that last jump. There we go. And I can just take it slow up here, disguise as a party goer. Whew. And we just avoid that guy. Now there's some security cameras, just get out of the way, they don't care. Yeah, hide behind the box. There we go. Knock out the thing, get the gas. I got killed by the door. Never before happened ever. World record strat, you need to do that. It's necessary. Totally something that's happened to me before that I get first try because I'm so good at stopping the camera. That's crazy. Got lights out. Triple kill. Let's keep moving. Wait, I have to go kill that guy first. Okay, I need to wait for this to line up a bit and then turn him off. It's really hard to go through 4 lasers in a row. You have to wait until they're lined up a little bit. Just throw down all those chumps. Oh, close. We just need to kill that guy too. No, I'm not rolling. I'll get it. Promise. I am using the prism sword, so I have all these nice rainbow effects whenever I kill a guy. Okay, that guy really doesn't want to get killed, which is rather sad. Yeah, we'll just do a little safety. Get owned. That time we didn't even run him down. Okay, now I need to get out of the club. There's a couple cool things you can do here with throwables. Okay, it threw up. That's so sad. You want to throw it level, and tried my best. Alright, now we're in the jail where you're going to assassinate somebody, but it turns out he's already been killed. Minor spoiler. But you have 2 choices after you get all the way inside the prison, because then the cops show up. You can either choose, because yeah, somebody's already killed everybody, all the normal guards. But then there's a whole police raid. And you have a choice to kill all the cops or not do that. You can go stealthy or you can kill them. Me, I like to go a little fast, but if you want it to have an impact on the story, you should either kill all of them or kill none of them. But I don't need to have the story settings, I already have it. Speedrun, so we're just doing whatever is faster, so we're just gonna spam roll our way out of here. They have nice limited vision cones out here. That was pretty good. Now we need 3 key cards to progress. So we're gonna start by going down. They're all based on different movie sets. So now we're gonna go to the Indiana Jones level. Whoops. We have to wait for our ride. Yeah, you can kind of just air stall for as long as you want there. It all works the same. Now it's the only time in the entire speedrun we're going to use the crouch walking. Just because you can't get past it any other way. Now we wait for our ride because we need to get up around this epic corner. Alright. Nice. First key card. Let's go up. Ooh, 2 bullets. Okay, I need to try and throw that at the bull earlier. Oh, you heard the ding. I only reflected 1 bullet. Shotgun guys are pretty brutal. Nope. We'll do it, promised. Oops. There we go, I needed my double roll. Psychotherapy is when we do the hidden boss at the end, so I don't know if you've played the game and gotten the hidden boss before, but there's one at the end where you get to fight the therapist, and it's quite the trip. We'll be doing that at the end. So you have double final boss. Yeah, the Gay Blade, the Prism Sword, kills all your enemies and then explodes them into various different colors of blood. I mean, epic rainbows, non-violent, healthy, friendly. All the set pieces are like to have fun and talk to you. So now this next one is inspired by Silent Hill, Quiet Hill. Oops, I was supposed to use that thing down there below. Oh, I was supposed to go upstairs. Don't worry about it, I'll get there. You saw nothing. Now you have all 3 key cards, we can progress. You can see what's really going on here. Oops. Alright, little boss fight time. So here's V. He's a cool Russian dude. He's having fun. Yeah, let's do it. So you just want to roll behind him and then slash him every time he pulls out his gun. If you do it earlier, then he just like slaps you away, and it's kind of lame. Alright, done. That was pretty fast. Normally I get knocked down maybe once or twice. So now we're at the mansion. We tracked him down. gonna break in and see what are you talking about? Go ahead, try and shoot me. Not you. Oh, this time he didn't get alerted. I love RNG. Okay, slash roll, slash. And last time he heard the shot, but I reflected it at the wrong guy. Come on now. Let's clean it up, shall we? Got the lights. Let's keep moving. Hey, what the? Oh, okay, that's a bro moment. This time I'll keep my throwable so I can get him. Alright, hit that guy with the flamethrower. Get knocked down and do it correctly. Oh, you were all supposed to get firebombed. Don't kill me. Epic. Normally you can hit those explosives with the firebomb and then kill them all. Okay, kill that guy. Go up here. Get a couple of nice rolls and then go, but not actually. You got tricked. That guy at the front, that there was a bomb on that door. And I'm locked up, and I have to kill Mr. Kissy Face. But to first, I need my sword. You just knock him down. You press on the attack a little bit. And then you just do it 4 times. And then no more Mr. Kissy Face. Alright, and then you go on a chase, you try and get V, so we're on the highway, we got a cool bike. And you're just trying to get whoever's nearby you. And you can throw the bottles at the rest. I heard somewhere that if you hit all these, it makes the next thing load faster, so I've been doing it ever since. I don't know if it's true, but it loaded real fast, so why would they lie? Oh, he almost got me. Sneaky. Oh, I should have been up there. Now I have to deal with these two. Too bad. Alright, boss fight time. We hit him off his motorcycle, and he has backup. I don't even know how he got up there. Dodge waves of rockets. He fires one shot, you hit it back. Easy peasy. More rockets. Start to track you. Just gotta spam reflect those so you don't get killed by them. Dodge more waves of rockets. One more friendly bullet and he's done. Easy peasy. Alright. Chinatown's pretty interesting. There's some cool fast strats you can do here, but now there's riot dudes with shields, and you gotta dodge behind them. I hit that, nice. Oh, I wasn't supposed to die though. Oops. You didn't see me. And I did hit that guy. Okay, we might as well. Dang, I'm gonna have to go back for that guy. Or I could just kill him. You're supposed to throw this at the guy who runs up the stairs. And then you kill each of the people in order. You dodge behind all the shield guys. Not too bad. Okay, here's pretty cool. You just kill them all with the mech, with the little robot. Nice. Okay, this one is kind of wacky. Mostly because I'm not sure what to do, so I just kind of make it up and kill all of them. But the other rooms I got. This one you go cha-chow and you land up here. First try, promised. Not bad. Nice. Alright, this one is really cool. Slash, slash, throw, throw, splash. Nice! 0 deaths! You ignore these guys, then you bring out the police, then you have a smoke party. Don't smoke, it's bad for you. And then you get to watch this cool videotape of this other guy with different powers. So this guy can't slow down time, but he has this cool thing where you can right click and go super kill dash mode. You just bust into rooms and you just dash all over people. But you only get to play as him for this section right here, which is kind of sad. Then you jump up here, then you KO them. Oh, no good. Okay, I gotta just dash. I don't know why I'm not. These guys are like, hey, what's up? I say, hey, what's up? Say what's up to one more guy. And I dip. Okay. Slash dash slash dash, then you jump up here and you say, hey, what's up to everybody, and then they all come say hi to you through the door here. Then you get the rest of the room on your first try. Yup, that's what happens. Epic, and that's the dragon tape. Now we're back to being me, back to being the regular guy. Now we're at the slaughterhouse. We're here to find the secrets of how we're such a cool soldier. And we don't want to trigger any cameras, otherwise we have a bunch of optional guy who has a sniper who tries to kill you the whole time. And there's a whole optional boss sequence. And it's no good. there without getting crushed. That was not the best movement, but I still got them all with that. Alright, let's see if we can hit you. Say hi to you. Oops. Not get messed up by you. Oh, so sad. No, you're not supposed to do that. No. Come on now, fellas. You don't want to mess with me. I'm just a gamer. I'm just a gamer. No. This route's pretty hard, but it's not the hardest. It's just rough to do the nice strat where everything works out. No, that guy saw me down the hall. I promise I played the game before. This is just all part of the world record. You just need to die here like 7 times. Otherwise the RNG isn't ready for the end of the game. See, promised. Okay, roll. Just wait for these guys to line up, it gets a lot easier. This guy has no idea what's going on. Yeah, huge brain, huge brain. Okay, roll, no boss. Roll, no cutscene, and you can collect a secret there. With your camera, roll. And we're through. Now we're in the bunker. Last 2 main levels of the game. Then it's just bosses. Roll. There we go. That one you just need to wait a bit and get the right timing. Oh, I was so close the first time. There we go. Once you have the strat, you nail the timing. They all just go down so easily. This body lands in the middle, brings them close together. Super fun strat. Just roll a little after you enter that room, and then you can just double roll through the turret guy, the turret Joey. Here we go down. We welcome them in. Okay, well, hi there. He was supposed to see that and get closer. Here we just pretend not to see it. Just nothing in that room. Nope, nothing at all. Ignore the music slowdown. Okay, so there's like a different way to do this level that's like you don't do that, but because I use like down to roll, it always pushes me down there and alerts all those guys. I just like killing them all like that than disabling the laser. I think it's like a little easier. Where we do this, we juke the camera. And then we wipe them out. Okay, now I have to switch my roll key to something else because we're on the funny part and you can't roll on flat surfaces unless you use the different button. Which there's a different button to roll that I didn't know in all my practice. That just lets you like easily roll through that guy if you do it with the right timing. There we go. There we go. That used to be like a 17 death area for me. But now I'm no longer limited by such mortal obligations. But I can still die if I don't roll past the Terry. Oh, so close, so close. Oh, Terry, you were supposed to die, Terry. You were supposed to die. Alright, here we take one death and then we try the cool strat. Where if that first guy fires, it attracts everybody's attention. Like, most importantly, that guy on the floor below us, and we don't have to go up for him. He just comes to us, but I keep doing that other slash early. I promise it'll look really cool. If I can live. No, shotgun guy is getting to fire. That's not what we want. This is the last level, so after this it's all boss fights. You know, when I do my epic strat. My epic strat, which definitely works, you guys. It all works, you just need to die like 30 times. No. Get this bottle. We come over here, we go around. Alright, boss fights only. That Terry was throwing for real. He wasn't following the plan. Don't want to die to the floor blowing up. That's a good way to get trolled. You need to do this in hopefully no deaths, because otherwise she talks to you after you die a second time. And it's pretty lame. Knock her out of the sky. Wait right here. Find her in the air. Get her when she teleports. Boom. Goodbye, boss. Kill, give me your face. Retinal scan. Alright. That's the end of the normal game, but if you made some very specific choices, you get to do this. Yeah, he's having a bad day. You tell him the dreams, my real. You knew they were real. Why can't I remember the past? And he calls you a jarg addict because you kind of were. That's how you get time stopping powers or slow-mo powers. And he says, you fool, you absolute buffoon. It's time to get lost in the sauce. And he pulls out 2 green syringes and he juices up. Alright. So first is the hands. They try and get you, so you just need to dodge into the ground to just slash, and then just slash again really quickly. It cancels some of the lag, so you can slash faster than if you were just doing it normally. And if you dodge towards the hands, then you're doing a good job too, because then you can do it very fast. Okay. Oops. 4 is kind of hard. Oh, okay. Okay, I can do 3 or 1. But you try and get it to, you're down to 3 at the last, and you can hit them all back at once. Now I need to chop all the eyeballs. Light blue is the only perspective that isn't flipped, so I like to look there. This one just sucks. I just hope I can do this without messing up, because upside down is bad. And then this, you just need to do it relatively quickly or you run out of time. Alright, so now he's really lost in the sauce. He had a couple too many drugs. And now he looks like this. Pop up every now and then, and I gotta kill him 3 different times without getting annihilated by these. Which isn't that bad, as long as you roll into the way they're coming at you. It also makes these little things appear. I haven't got it yet, but yeah, these things are rough. Because they also shoot a projectile if you take too long. But as long as you just roll through the syringes, then it's not too bad. Wow. Yeah, so he had a bad time. I need that back. And after I leave this door, that's time. That's psychotherapy. Well, thank you for joining me. I had a bit of a rough start, but we cleaned it up a little bit at the end. Overall, pretty solid improvement. Definitely a world record. Don't look at those numbers. These are the real numbers. This is the fastest way you could beat the game.
Let's go! He's crazy with it. Thank you for running the game again, Bruce.
No problem. Always a pleasure. One of these days I'll hit all the fast strats on the first try without the definitely mandatory extra death setup RNG manipulation. Maybe I'll get luckier next time.
Yeah, of course, naturally.
Yeah, stick around, see your other runners.
Thank you.
See ya.
Alrighty, guys. We're on to the last game of the day. Absolute world record pace we got going on for us right now. Really gave Senor Tico a lot of excess time to practice. Super Mario Odyssey Festival percent. I'm trying to remember the name. I have to drag him in here.
I'm here.
Yeah, I see you.
I don't know if I want to be here right now. This run is not looking good.
Well, good thing you have some excess time to fill.
That plus it's not. We're not doing this for the run. We're doing this for the festival at the end of the whole event. You know.
Yeah, yeah. No, of course.
Well, let me explain when. So time starts when I hit the load button, I believe.
I need to share your
Not
screen.
the load button, the play button. Yeah, when I hit the play button.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're not. Oh, now you are.
And then it ends when I grab the moon, I believe.
Starts when
At the
you
end of
click
the
play
festival.
button. So like when you click play
Yeah,
here.
when I touch it at the end of the festival.
Okay.
But this is gonna hurt.
Okay.
Are you sure you want to put a timer on this?
Yep.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. Okay, I have to load this before we start the timer. All right, so when I hit A, we start the timer, but I guess I can just do a countdown. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Let me review my notes real quick.
Okay. Yeah. No. Of course.
Because there is a part of the game that I completely forgot I had to do. I have to remember where everything is.
Oh, nice.
We might be pausing to look at my notes. We might be pausing to look at my notes. All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Thank you. You're allowed to talk. You can talk. Keep me company. Keep me company. Keep me company, please. We're skipping all the movies. We're skipping everything. Basically, Mario dies and Cappy finds him. Oh, look who it is. It's Mario. I'm looking around. Jump. A lot of this game requires like motion controls. So I'm just like shaking my controller to move faster. Skip cutscene again. Of course, we skip all the cutscenes here. Now we go on this thing. I'd explain the lore of this game, but you know, it's your typical Mario lore. Yeah, we turn into a frog. Oh, this is the first thing you become. Like when I first played this game, this was crazy to me. This is a really, really good game. Also, this part, you're technically able to go up the other direction and like just catch the staircase all the way at the top, but it's hard. Also, I just missed the staircase. 1 second. We'll be back. First boss fight of the game. Not exactly a hard one, but I do miss this cap sometimes. Yeah, I miss him sometimes. You only have to hit him twice. And there he goes. And we don't get a moon yet. There we go. Off to Cascade Kingdom. We skip a couple cutscenes. We mash A because we don't care what Cappy's saying to us. I almost missed that. And we get our first star, or full moon. There was a really good clip to skip this entire thing in version 1.0, but this is 1.3, so I don't get to do that, even though I am able to do it. They took it out. And then here, you know, he's like, oh, help me on there. But we just ignore him, and we get the rest of the moons that we need. T-Rex. Now this jump can prove to be trouble sometimes. Yeah, if he just misses it. He just misses the trampoline sometimes. We don't talk about it. Okay, we're gonna improve a little further back than that. Why did you do that, T-Rex? Come on. He moved his legs, he fell off the thing. I don't even know if I have enough distance for this. No, I don't. Look, we're already choking it. This is like one of the most inconsistent jumps for me. There we go. We did it. And now we kill her with her own pet. And now, if I have the spacing right, I can actually like jump on his head, but it's hard. And it like doesn't even matter if I miss it both times because you get so much health. There you go, I got it. Hi, Carmen. You're here to watch me suffer? Okay, I might be suffering, but I just got 3 moons. So who's really suffering? Me or them? I'm in pain. I love this game, but like the movement is hard. And we get the last move we need down here. And there is actually a clip that you can do with this, but it's hard. And I didn't get it, so it's fine. Yeah, I'm throwing the cap sideways because at the right angle, it actually goes further sideways, which means you can throw it earlier, which means it's faster. But the angle's a little precise. Because it like only shoots out at that angle and then starts right in front of you. I can't say I really liked Galaxy that much. It was fun, but it wasn't Odyssey fun, but I think that's also because like I didn't play it that much. Now we go to Sand Kingdom, where technically in the speedrun you're supposed to change the time on your Switch so that it's at daylight savings time. So that right when you get the Cap Kingdom, or right when you get the Sand Kingdom, right when you put in the seed, you go into a cutscene, you come out, and now it's the next day. Well, like, you know, it's the next day plus an hour. So it grew. It's just like an instant moon. Really easy, but You have to be consistent at the start in order for it to work. Okay, we get it. There's sand. We get it. We get it, Cappy. Go away. I'm not getting that one. That's not in the route. See, like, you're not supposed to go this way first, but because I'm not doing the one where I have to put it in the ground, I don't need to go that way first. I can just start off over here. Get out of here. No running in the store, sorry. We're just gonna take this. I missed it. Alright, now this star I have to get really fast, otherwise I can't get the next one. Because it's just, the timing is just off. I don't know if I got it. We're gonna find out. Okay, well now I'm definitely too slow. No, you were supposed to throw it up. Okay, I was almost there, but we'll get that one later. Also, I'm ground pounding right in front of the moon so that I can grab at the frame I'm able to. I missed it, wait. Okay, well, I tried to do a cool jump, but yeah, but didn't come out, so it's fine. That happens sometimes. If I'm at a certain height, I just hit my head. Oh, well. Okay, let's see if I can get this. I didn't get it in time. Okay, so I'm supposed to grab the moon right when I flick the hat, so that it grabs the moon and then it captures the bullet bill. But the timing is really hard to get. Along with you need the bullet bill to still be in homing range of the hat. Okay, shoot. I need one of you. Thank you. That's an easy one to get. And then here's my backup moon, because I can't get the other one. I get this one. And then we go back. It's a long detour, but yeah, it is what it is. I also get these a little out of order because I don't trust myself with one of the jumps. I know in practice a lot of people here saw me mess it up more than once. Oh, that's not supposed to be there. Okay, and I actually want to go back and get the other bullet bill, even though it's a lot longer to do that. I don't trust myself to make the jump first try. Or really any try. I know there's a moon I missed, but I'll come back for it. I should have gotten the moon before this one, honestly. But, you know, it's fine. If I have this one, yeah, I have these two. And then I have to get the bird. That'll be 3. Then I have to get the one I missed. That'll be 4. Oh, I went to scratch my back and the motion controls made me dive. That's an easy moon. See, at this point, I'm supposed to have all my moons and I just teleport back. But, you know, I don't. And I know exactly where the ones I'm missing are. Low key. Just wait for the bird here. Make it easier than what I was going to do. There we go, now I gotta go back and get the one I missed. She's right there. Now we go to the other seat. That should be all of them. Reese, did you put me on the TV? Are you still on your phone? I would go to Lake Kingdom first because mashing A is faster. More skip cutscene. More skip cutscene. And this one should go by pretty without many issues. Cause there is one moon that I have to get a backup for, but like it is what it is. Get this one. And then we do a little fun, a little trolling. Went the wrong way. Go this way. Yes, we went out of bounds. And now I go all the way back. You know, when you do that trick for real, you're supposed to get another flag before doing it, but it involves a really precise jump that I can't do, no matter how hard I try. So, I just do it this way. And I have a backup for the moon that one gets, so I'll be okay. Well, it's 5. That's 6. Oh, no. For some reason was not coming out. There we go. That's 7. Now we need to get the one back up. Yes, bonking into things is a very valid way of breaking them. Because it's an insta break instead of needing a couple hits to do it. Okay, that's all. Now we leave. Now we do the dreaded Lake Kingdom, or not the Wooded Kingdom, the one that I don't like doing. Go. Couple more skip movies. A little bit more mashing A. Another skip movie. A lot of cutscenes to skip. Oh yeah, the world record for any percent hit sub-hour, like maybe a year or 2 ago. I missed him! Bunny, come back! Bunny, come back! Thank you. And because I didn't die, I can actually buy one. And that removes the need for one of them. I don't remember which one it is they take out in the run. Maybe a little closer to that. Oh. Whoops. Yeah, there are a lot of different types of jumps that Mario can do in this game. And they all have like different heights and speeds and everything. Okay, let's see if I can get this clip. It's not like I know how to do it after I get into the wall anyways, but like you can clip into the wall there. And skip actually a lot of the level. And because I didn't get the clip, I steal this guy and I go up here. Go in here and we get this move. Go home. Go in. This jump, if I mess it up, is really bad for the run. And like, you're not supposed to kill him because it's a really long cutscene. But it's a moon, and I'll kick it. Also, I don't like doing the jump that doesn't use that P-switch, even though I can do it. It's just too inconsistent. Oh, okay. Also, every time you get a moon, it resets your cap jump, which is really helpful. Now we take the baby way out. We walk this, even though you don't have to. Go in here. You normally not get this movie. Yeah. Cutscenes suck. And it's only one moon. It's not like a cutscene for 3 moons, right? Which is what's coming up, even though they actually don't get this one in the speedrun either, but it's 3 moons, so I'm grabbing it. Also, this fight's really easy. Literally, I just leave my hat behind him, and then the second he's active again, I just let it go. It hits him on the way back, and then I jump on his hood. It's stupidly easy. But you get 3. You get 3 moons out of it. So why wouldn't I do it? And you get really cool music. It also brings you back to the Odyssey. Bye. I should only be missing 2. But if I'm missing 3, I know where a 3rd is, and it's really close by, so. Yeah, okay, I'm only missing 2, because I was able to buy one. So that should be easy enough. Oops. And then we get the one that you're supposed to get when you're doing the clip through the wall, because I can't do that. I do it normally. Oh wait, I want to make sure I make this jump. It's right there. Hi, Moon. So originally, for the speedrun, I was gonna do a star percent, which is, you know, get a star, because there's all moons, and there's one kingdom where there's stars. So the category is to get 1 star, and the warp to get there used to be in this world. Well, it was a warp to another place, and then you did a really cool like jump to get to the warp to the next one. But they changed it for whatever reason in the updates. So now it just doesn't work. Well, they had to. Oh wow, that's a really long trip. I hope nothing happens to us in the middle of it. I hope we get there just fine. Oh goodness, what was that? Oh no, we're in Cloud Kingdom. How'd we get here? I wonder who that could be. Hi, Bowser. Oh, I brought it too close. Okay. The thing is, I wanna catch it, like, before. I wanna catch it as close to him as possible, but not hit it like that, because that's what happened. I need to catch it, like, here, so I can get it to him before he jumps. But, that clearly didn't work. Oh. I didn't mean to get punched by that. There we go. Like that, I have to get to him before he jumps. Can I hit it, please? Hello? Please? Bro, come on. I really do not want that. It's not hard. I don't know how I messed it up that much, but he did. Oh, he's just dead. And now we get the Lost Kingdom because he broke our ship. And this one has a cool strat, but it's like, it's not cool when you're watching it. It's only cool if you know what it does, right? So like, we go around this way. We actually skip the intended part of this level. Yeah, we skipped the intended part of this level where you actually lose cap and you have to get him back without a cap. But now we just don't lose it. Is that what it's called? Klepto skip? This one I take really slow because I don't trust myself. If you get too close, the butterfly flies away. So, just slow down. There's one here. There's one here. There's one up here. Oh, well. If I hit that, I die. I really don't want to die. Then I have to do the skip again. And so now we scare the bird. I assume we do that so that when we go back, it doesn't get stolen from us. I don't actually know the reason behind it. Also, like, technically I'm supposed to give this to him. And then get this moon. And I can have him hit a box while I'm doing that, but obviously I didn't do it right. Come this way a little bit. Cool. You hit the wrong one. This one is cool too. You can actually get over there without your cap, so you can be there right when it breaks. And then we get probably the hardest moon to get in this entire part. Yeah, that one. And I have to be careful or else Cappy's gonna get stolen here. So I have to like go around here. And I missed it. I missed it again. This moon sucks. Really? I got so close that it started spinning. The vision is just not good there. I don't think I can turn my camera enough for it to actually be good vision though. I didn't help the button. That's on me. That one's on me. This is falling apart. As if it hadn't already fallen apart. Okay, we're gonna take this a different strategy. We're gonna turn the camera all the way this way. There we go. Okay, I didn't get out of it, but no. I got the moon. And that means we can fix the ship without losing our hut. And more mashing, more mashing, more mashing, more mashing. You know, I'm good at that. Okay, now we get Metro Kingdom. Metro Kingdom Night is not exactly the easiest. Also, I started spinning before I even finished that. Look, it's Bowser. That jump's hard. That's pain. I just actually messed that up. Can I... Yeah, I'm not even gonna try that one. You're joking. We're gonna try this one more time. And then I'm just gonna go the normal way. Yeah, the normal way shouldn't be too complicated. Oh wait, never mind. The normal way is kind of long. We're just gonna keep trying this. There we go. We did it. No, please, please, no. I didn't commit to it. I should have just committed to it. This is like the one kingdom I didn't practice like at all. There we go. I did it. Now we go in. Now we go in. Keep climbing up the tower. Hello? Cat? Why didn't it jump on it? It's fine, I made it over here. That's what matters, that's the important part. Make it up. There we go. Okay, now we go up here. And like you can, this jump is not exactly the hardest, but you know, I mess it up sometimes, so it's fine. It's not too risky to miss it, so I can just come over here. I can just do this. I believe it's from here that I just have to fade it. Oh, I missed. Oh, I'm all the way down here now. Wow. I missed it. I usually get that jump. I don't think I've ever missed it that badly. Well, let's do this again. This is painful to watch me do. I want to time it now, so I'm not going in blind. Here we go. Why didn't it hit the button? I hit the button! Come on! Look, I told you it was gonna be scuffed. I promised you it would be. So this is what y'all signed up for. Look, I didn't lie. I don't know why it's not jumping off the cap there. I think I'm hitting my head is the problem. And so it's not actually high enough. Maybe I just do it normally. Here we go, we take it slow. Because that part doesn't even save that much time. It's the next part that does. Get back on it, Mario. Thank you. The angle of this entire section is just strange. Because I can't actually change my camera that much. That's the most I can turn my camera. We're walking this, I don't care. I know the jump's possible and I did it, but, you know, we're walking. Now we do this fight. Motion controls suck, let me tell you. This fight went a lot better in practice. Maybe I should just use the R stick to shoot instead of motion controls. Oh wait, I'm actually close to dying. Fine, I killed him. Okay, we're almost there. Now we get normal Metro Kingdom. Not a backflip. Contra. Can I just... Yeah, I can just do this first, right? No, I have to talk to her first. Okay. Yeah, we're doing fast and silver time, so we need to get all the instruments. But I guess I need to talk to her before I do that. You're gonna get a lot of music.
Hi.
From the stars.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Yeah, I can find you one right here. They're people. Yeah, this theme you're gonna get a lot today. Get you. Yeah, it's good, but this theme, that theme right there gets old really quickly. That's the wrong way. Okay, oh well. We're just gonna do this then. Buster? I go up here for this one because he is down there. I'm doing a jump just to make sure I get it because I don't want to miss it. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to hit you. Okay, that's 4. Now I gotta turn the power back on. I was I was shaking my hand too hard. But I feel like there's an easy way to do this, but also I don't remember what it is. I feel like there's definitely a way to get in there. I just don't remember. So we're actually going to do this section. I have to get up there. Easy enough. Look, I'm a lot better at this game than I was when I first played it, so this section should not be that hard. Hi, Pauline. I'm here to solve your Piranha Plant issue. Okay. Now we can turn the power back on. Look at all those moons we could just take for our ship, but they just hogged them. Yes, we did it. Now we start the festival, and time ends when I get the triple moon at the end of this. We made it! We made it! It's the song, but it's the better version of it. Okay, this is the last section of the 2D. It's just Donkey Kong. Okay, so those barrels don't hit on top. Oh, ignore that. I thought there was a cutscene, so I started mashing. So as soon as I grab this, it's time. We did it! We did it! It wasn't 100% completely scuffed, only mostly. Okay, well, that was a very anticlimactic ending, but that's it.
Good stuff.
I mean, I could go back there and we could just listen to the music while you end the event.
While I end the event. This is
Well,
true,
yeah.
guys. That is the end of the event. Hope everyone that managed to catch a run or two or the whole thing enjoyed themselves. I'm hoping to do more speedrun stuff on the channel come the future. I know it's something that our channel's had in the past, but I'm very passionate about speedrunning as a whole. And time for the co-op Minecraft speedrun finale. Yeah, we're not running that stuff again. Oh lord. But yeah, I hope you guys, we ran way ahead of schedule across the board, so everyone did excellent. Good for them. And yeah, I don't know when next stream is planned. Probably Monday, I imagine. Don't know what Cam has in store for you guys. I know a lot of people are looking forward to the Back 4 Blood update, so once that hits, we're probably gonna mostly be doing that on stream and content-wise. But until then, we're still gonna be riding it up, so expect some cool stuff this upcoming week. And I'll let you guys know when I have a cool other fun event planned. That's a more special stream for everyone to partake in. But hope you guys have a good rest of your day. And yeah, thanks so much for watching, guys. Have a good one. Peace.